What is going on, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to season 5 of our UCF rebuild. We are here in 2029. We are coming off a loss in the national championship game, and we are hoping to make that a win. We are now in the SEC, and we are preseason ranked number 1. We were in the SEC last year, but that's beside the point. This team is in a very interesting spot. We are at like a little bit of a fork in the road where like we are still good enough to compete, but the foundation is getting real close to falling out from underneath us because we lost so much talent to the draft last year, and we were not really in a great spot to replace the amount of talent that we lost. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if the new starters, the new roster, can really hold up to the expectations of a preseason rank 1 team, or if the talent that we had the previous group of players was the reason that we were where we were. And if we're, just kind of going to go downhill from here. Certainly be better than UCF used to be, but are we a true national championship contender? Well, it's going to be up to this new team to decide, and Coach Ikerson to put them in position to, get to where we need to be. But yeah, let's go ahead, go over the roster. And like I said, we lost just an unbelievable amount of talent to the draft. And that starts on offense as we take a look at quarterback. Zaire Cruz has never played a snap for us, but is a 93 overall. Got him in the portal last year, and he went through as our backup QB. We got him, and you know what I mean. We got him. He went through the year as a backup, and he's pretty good. He's fine. He's only 6 feet tall, only 185 pounds, so he's a little bit on the small end, but does have a fucking cannon of an arm at 99 throw power, and he is very accurate everywhere except deep down the field. He's got a lot going for him. Obviously doesn't have a single ability unlocked, but I'm sure we'll get some of those unlocked as we progress through the season. But he's a really, really good player. We'll see if he is the guy going forward, or if he, he is going to be the guy this season, but he's going to be a one-hit wonder. He could be gone after this year. He's a redshirt sophomore and he's high overall. We'll see what happens there. Cedric Matthews is a good backup. I don't know where he came from with 35 skill points. I guess, yeah, he was one of those week 0 signings that you get sometimes. So we'll go ahead and make sure he's upgraded. Get his accuracy up a little bit. He does not have very good throw power. So we'll just probably focus mostly on accuracy for him. And if he can get a little bit of, he's got a little bit of something to him, Cedric Matthews. What year is he in? He's a redshirt junior, so he could be really good for us next season, but for this season, he's going to be a great backup. We do have Joey Clapp, who is a redshirt freshman dual threat, who is fine. He's a 3-star with impact dev. He's capped out in terms of throw power, but can get a lot more accurate. His IQ's low, his elusiveness is whatever. Like, he's a good player. Could be the guy for us moving forward next year, but we're going to honestly have to recruit quarterback quite hardly in this current recruiting class. So we also have John Allers, who I guess is another QB that we got week 0 that I am just now finding out about. He used to show up week 0, but we're in week 1. I guess he just showed up, so I guess they show up in week 0 now. But let's go ahead and upgrade his IQ a little bit because it's very low. That does very much correlate to how they play, especially in Sim and a Play the Moment series. So need to make sure that's in at least a decent spot, especially he ends up having to play, but he's going to be a very respectable 3rd string QB for us. Can get a little bit of mobile resistance going, but yeah, he's a good player. So he's fine. At running back, it's a little bit weird. We lost 3 running backs to the NFL draft, so we had to move some receivers over. Caleb Rollerson has been on this team since season 1. I want to say he is a real life UCF Knight. He hasn't played a ton. In fact, has not gotten a single carry. That's because he played receiver for his first 3 seasons. But he's going to move over to running back because we had to have someone do it. He's got good size. His carrying isn't the best. His everything isn't the best. He's fine. And yeah, he's going to play some running back for us. We'll see if he ends up doing well there. I mean, he's going to get drafted because he's high overall, so that's good for him. Damian Sharp is another receiver we had to move over. 5'9", 205, a little bit more of that running back build. Has some abilities going for him. Not the fastest, but it's a pretty good carrying, pretty good break tackle. And obviously, these guys being former receivers can certainly catch the ball. And then finally, we have a elite dev, 5-star north-south receiver, John Egbo. He might end up starting for us. because he's completely uncapped. He's an incredible prospect. And I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably have Sharp and Egba be our main running backs, and then Rollerson is probably just going to play like maybe second string slot receiver or something like that, just so he can get on the field, because he is very, very good and needs to play. But yeah, I don't really know what we're going to do at running back, because these are the only running backs on the roster, and none of them are that amazing as running backs. It's just Rollerson is an elite receiver because, well, he is a receiver. Speaking of receiver, Gianni Contosis returns for his second season. Played a little bit at Cincinnati earlier in his career. Had a monster season in 2027, and he gets to come back after a solid 2028 season, in which he was our receiver too. Had a good year for us. He's going to be our a more focal point of our offense, since Juan Burns decided to spurn us for the NFL drafts, in which he decided he wanted to go be a 5th round pick instead of coming back this year and being a guaranteed 1st round pick. It is what it is. Gianni Contosis will just be a higher round draft pick. Fuck you, Juan Burns, you dick. We also have LaShawn Larson we got out of the portal. He's fast. That's kind of it. Doesn't have any abilities. He's just fast. Eric Lord was a player in the same recruiting class as former guy Juan Burns, and he hasn't played much at all in his 3 seasons plus here, but he is ready to step into a starting role. He's going to be our primary slot receiver. Great speed, great acceleration, great abilities. He's just great. So yeah, he's been slowly developing over the years, and he is finally ready to set foot on the field and hopefully dominate. Carterius Brown was a portal get. I forget where from. He's also quite good. SMU and UConn, it looks like, probably just were the bench for SMU before that. But yeah, he's a decent athlete. Could look to get on the field a bit. I think I'm probably going to end up playing him over LaShawn Larson, honestly, because Larson just doesn't really do much of anything other than just run fast. So I don't know. They'll both play, but it's going to be Contosis on the outside, Eric Lord as a slot, and then Brown and Larson will play as our receiver 3. Angel Hickson is fine. Keenan Arcega-Whiteside is fine. And then we have some freshmen wearing red shirts. We have Danny DeBeer with Star Dev, Dakota Baggs with Star Dev, and Jay Morris with Impact. All very solid players. Kenyon Bridges at tight end is a 98 overall. He's pretty good, I would say. He was the guy that we could not move to tight end last year as a receiver, and moved him over this year. He was like an 85 receiver as a contested specialist archetype. Move him over to tight end, and he's a physical route runner, and he's a 98 overall. So yeah, he's a little bit really fucking good. We also brought in Ethan Barber out of the portal, former Georgia tight end. Don't know if he's a real guy or CPU generated. Either way, he's pretty fucking good at a 92 overall. And we also have Caden Pining, who's been so good for us over the course of his career. Spent 2025 at Air Force, and then has played the last 3 seasons for us as primarily a tight end 2 in 26 and 27, but it was our starting tight end last year and was fine. I think he's more suited to a tight end 2 role, but unfortunately we happened to get another really good tight end, so he's going to be relegated to a tight end 3 role. He'll play a lot. He's probably going to be our primary fullback. I don't know. He needs to play because he's been on the team for so long. He might just play over Ethan Barber because it's not like Ethan Barber is that much better. So, I mean, he is a lot better, but Pining has the, the seniority, and that matters to me in these types of series. We do have Elihu Obata as a developmental redshirt freshman, as well as Deontay Josso, another developmental freshman. Rookie redshirt years. Left tackle is interesting. Devin Filer, 6'5", 320. He is a raw strength guy. He's pretty good. We also have Michael O'Connell, who is also pretty good as a redshirt senior. And he's got good abilities. The problem with Michael O'Connell is he had maybe the worst season I've ever had from a starting offensive lineman last year. Like, truly terrible. He's given up 19 sacks in 2 years. So to me, that doesn't really constitute someone who deserves a starting spot on a team that's good. So he's going to be on a very, very short leash just because we have seen him play. And, on paper, he should be better than Filer because of abilities. But like I said, it's an extremely short leash for Michael O'Connell to start the year. Left guard is Rodney Tuikolavatu, which is kind of hilarious that his first name's Rodney and then, yes, the last name there. But it's just kind of funny. But he's very good. 94 overall redshirt sophomore with elite dev. He's just straight up gone to the NFL draft after this year. He's going to be a round 1 pick. But yeah, he's absolutely phenomenal. And just a great player. Going to be our starting left guard. Out of the portal, Jaleel Priester and Rashawn McCaney are good backups. At center, Rashad St. John is finally respectable overall after starting for several seasons for us. Well, I guess only 2 seasons. I thought he started 3. I guess this would be his 3rd season starting. Never mind, as a redshirt. Yeah. He started as a redshirt freshman, redshirt sophomore, now into his redshirt junior season. That makes sense. But yeah, into his 3rd year starter. And he's finally good enough overall to back that up. David Ferris is a good backup to him. David Teague is ready to take over that starting role at some point. And then Doug Maples is on the team. Pretty good player as well. Right guard is going to be another portal guy, Dylan Fody. 91 overall, quite solid. Carl Glennon started and played well for us last year, but Fody is simply better, and he is going to play. Carl Tuttle is decent. And Antoine Rached is going to be a backup there. Kevin Linder, looking to start at right tackle for us. He started out okay last season. Well, he only played 1 game, and then he missed the entire rest of the season with a broken shoulder blade or some shit. So he's going to still have his starting spot. We do have very good backups behind him in Upshaw and Cedar and McCracken. Well, Cedar and Upshaw for sure. McCracken is fine. And then Rugamba is a redshirt freshman behind him. But yeah, we do have 3 pretty good tackles on the roster, so I'm not super worried about the position. We have guys, we have bodies to throw at it if worse comes to worse. Off the edge, Amani Aquanu. Interesting player. We've talked about it several times, but in this 2025 class, in the first class in the series, he was a 5-star. Ended up going to Georgia, got him out of the portal, and he's played well for us over the last couple of seasons. Rotational guy in 27, starred for us in 28, and had a 9-sack season, hoping for another step up. Let's try to get into the double digits this year, hopefully. That'd be pretty cool. Redshirt junior, 90 overall. Pretty good. Jamal Woods has played pretty well for us. He's going to be more of an interior guy for us, probably one of our rush DTs, because we'll get to that position in a minute. Barry Brummel is solid. Kind of just developing. He's going to be a beast for future seasons, but just kind of, waiting in the wings, being a rotational guy at the moment. Carlos Gash is fine. Brad Kempfert is a portal gets. He's okay. He's only a sophomore. So yeah, he still has a lot of room to grow. I thought he was a senior, but no, he's only a sophomore and he's pretty good. So that's nice. Rashad Merrill's fine. Mike DeVoe is pretty solid with a good dev trait. And then we have Brendan Beebe, who's okay. Urbic is fine. Freshman rocking red shirt. So yeah, it's not a great edge room. We have a couple of guys and then some decent rotational pieces. D tackle is where it gets bad though. We have done just a straight up bad job of recruiting this position, and not out of the lack of trying, it's out of the lack of we get them into their top 3 and then they pick another school, or we get into recruiting battles and lose out on the recruiting battle. So we've really only gotten a bunch of normal dev bums at this position. Oh wow, my bad. We have 1 impact guy. Actually, Noah Herrick. He's one of those week 0 guys. So never mind. He's not one of those week 0 guys. He was here and he's completely maxed out. Sorry for getting my hopes up with 79 points and a player not being capped out. My bad. Or 55 points. Whatever. Shut up. Robert Jefferson, normal dev for Ajayi, and Kevin Emmanuel. So all these guys, just normal dev bums, except for true freshman starting on the number 1 team in the country, Trey Giuliano. He's 6'6", 302. He was an edge rusher. He was an athlete edge rusher at 6'6", 302. We moved him to DT, and he went up a couple spots in overall, and he's going to start at rush DT for us. He's going to just start at DT for us. I mean, why wouldn't we? He's just as good as all of our other DTs, and he has elite dev. He's just going to play. Then we have Jason Cockrell, who could honestly do the same if we wanted him to, but he'll chill for a year with star dev. So we finally got a couple of good DT recruits. It just took us 4 seasons to do so. At linebacker, probably the strength of our defense, probably the strength of our team, honestly, this season is going to be linebacker Enrique Gonzalez. In his 3rd year as a starter, he's been very solid for us. I thought I guess only his 2nd year as a starter. I thought he started in 27. Guess not. But it was fine for us last year. Made some really big plays, and he's going to continue to hold on to that starting job. Malachi Boone has been on the team for a minute. Marquez Thomas is fine, and Emmett Parrish is taking a redshirt year. At middle linebacker, LaMarcus Brown was awesome for us last year. Led the team in tackles, had 3.5 sacks. We're hoping for more of the same this year. Brian Honeycutt is a really good backup who, spoiler alert, probably just isn't really gonna play this year, unfortunately. We have this guy, Gil Everett, one of the best prospects I have ever seen. He's a lurker, which isn't typically like great in terms of, guys coming out of high school classes, but he is platinum knockout, bronze robber already, and not a single skill cap. This is an unbelievable player, and he's already fast, so we don't even really need to worry about upgrading that. We can, and he can get a lot faster, but we don't really even need to upgrade it. This is an incredible player, and he's going to be awesome. Speaking of favorites, one of my favorite players on the team is Frederick Favorite. He's just an athlete thumper. He's fine. Impact dev. Emmett Moffitt, star dev, redshirt freshman. I think I probably just spent all of his points upgrading his speed. Oh, I know exactly how I upgraded Emmett Moffitt. Yeah, he's gonna, get ready to transition to edge rusher next year. Yeah, we're gonna spend all of his points upgrading him as an edge rusher. Will linebacker, portal get Dylan Haslam is a 96. He's pretty good. Damian Durant, normal dev. He's been on the team for 4 years and he hasn't really developed because, well, normal dev. Same thing with Jordan Robinson, except for impact dev. He also just hasn't really developed. And then Chamel Hosey is also getting prepared to potentially move to edge. At corner, Ben Hinks Jr. is in his 3rd year with the team. No, 4th year with the team. Started the last 2. And he's looking to be our true CB1 this year. He's been mostly a CB3/slot guy, but he's going to start on the outside this year. Zay Thomas is going to be our slot guy with just 89 speed. Going to need to stick him in the slot because, well, I'm not having an 89 speed corner no matter how good they are at other things. I'm just not going to have you start on the outside. Jason Averill is good. Ezekiel Igwobu, redshirt freshman. He is very, very fast and very solid. Greg Atwood is okay. Matthew Winton is very solid. And then Sal York is all right. Safety, D'Angelo Garmin at 97 overall out of the portal. Absolute beast. Former Old Dominion and Colorado safety. And we're going to hope he can do some nice things for us. Unfortunately, he is a box specialist archetype, which isn't the best for coverage, but at least in terms of abilities, but he can certainly cover. He's not going to really have any problem doing it. He just doesn't have any of the, knockout abilities. Like, knockout. But we do have Tony Williams, is also another very good box specialist safety who is quite good in coverage. So I have a couple of great safeties. Clifton Ward is our probably best cover safety. He could play slot corner if we need him to, but I think we're fine there. Then the other guy we have is Stephen Cloud, who is just meh. Tony Reinhardt is our kicker. He's solid. And our punter is Mo Ferwerda, who is quite good. Aside from the fact that his kick power is really low. So yeah, this team isn't awful, but it's got a lot of question marks, and we're going to have to just see if we are able to maintain and potentially get back to the fucking national championship game, because I think it's going to be pretty hard with where our team is specifically on offense. But we get a pretty interesting start to the year. Top 15 matchup, in-state rivalry with Florida State. Let's get this kicked off properly. I'm going to keep you guys hidden about the recruiting class because I'm mean. Also, just because I think it's funny. Regardless, we're going to hop straight into this matchup against Florida State. The Seminoles, they are an 84 overall, but we have kind of struggled with teams in this range in the past, so not a gimme win. Certainly not. And also, it being a road game does not make things any easier. So, number 1 team in the country against a top 15 Florida State team to kick off the 2029 season. Being preseason rank 1, there is a ton of pressure on us. A ton of pressure on Zaire Cruz, who's never started a game in his collegiate career. Never played in his collegiate career. I'm sure he probably played some snaps, but yeah, he's never thrown a pass. At least not for us. I believe he was an Oregon player, Oregon commit his freshman year. We got him as a redshirt freshman. Redshirt sophomore now, of course. That's how that works. So, yeah, I don't think he's ever thrown a pass. We'll see his first thrown pass at some point. What if they went the entire season with a single offensive line? That'd be wild. But our defense is going to need to hold things down. I think they can. They're definitely good enough. Except for maybe at DT. I think our safeties and our linebackers are elite. Our corners are good enough. So it's going to be on those guys to really carry a subpar defensive line. And we do have Egbo as our starting running back for now. He has the 4 games. We might end up, going elsewhere. But I think he's probably just going to have to end up not redshirting this year because we need the depth. Trying to get a little cute there. I don't love these play calls. These guys know I'm not a huge fan of nothing but RPOs on the goal line. I like to, run our offense. We'll see what we can do here. Get on the run with Cruz. We have the running backs. It'll be Egbo. Incomplete. Tried to get a little bit cute there. Didn't really love anything on the other side of the field, obviously. Well, let's try to run the ball maybe with John Egbo. The true freshman can't get in. I think we go for it. Damian Sharp the back. I think he probably needs to be RB1 because he's actually quite good as a running back. Contosis on the slant. Makes the grab. Gianni Contosis with the first score of the season for the good guys. We love it. Are we in Bank of America? I think we are. Or are we actually in Florida State Stadium? I can't tell. I thought I saw the Bank of America logo on top of the scoreboard, which would put us in North Carolina, which would be hilarious for 2 Florida teams to be playing a neutral site game in North Carolina. Pass complete and a broken tackle touchdown. Seminoles. That does definitely say Bank of America. Maybe Florida State Stadium is also called Bank of America. No, it's the Duke's Mayo Classic, so yeah, that'd put us in a neutral site game, I would assume. We go to Eric Lord. That's complete. I would like to keep this alive. 58 yards. We might be able to hit that, but I'd rather just try to pick up the first down. So we're going to do that instead. Do we trust Egbo here? You know what? Sure. Egbo first down. Good run from him. Another 3rd and 10. It'd be nice if we could move the ball a little bit more than not at all. I thought he was going to run with the underneath guy. He did not. I'm a little bit bad at the video game. We do get the field goal, though, and tie the game at 10. And it's a 3rd down for FSU. And yep, there's our end zone. Okay, yeah, neutral site game confirmed. That is hilarious. Couldn't have played in Jacksonville. Had to go all the way up to Charlotte for this game. All right. I'm not liking it so far on defense. We've been challenged a little bit by this team. I told you we would be. Good tackle. Was that a Kwanu? It was. Probably need to get him a better jersey number. He's an upperclassman. He can wear something better than 70 as an edge rusher. That will be on my list of priorities to fix, believe it or not. Drag, touchdown, FSU. Okay. Defense has not been great to start the game, but they'll lock in. I'm sure of it. Look at the speed burst and Kenyon Bridges. I don't trust it, though. Had Eric Lord, held on to the ball too long. Just not great offense. I don't even know what playbook I'm in right now. Last year was mostly Alabama. I'm going to assume I didn't change it. Very well could have, though. That's a bad throw. Could have probably gotten something down the field, but we're going to stay on the feet with Barber. We'll take it. Gets us 4. FSU timeout. Had Eric Lord, but pressure gets in very quickly, and we'll be forced to punt. This is exactly what I was worried about, boys. 3rd and 6, 22 seconds left. Offense not really being able to get the job done. Our defense has been on the field a lot, it feels like. And we really don't have the bodies up front to hang. Not going to hop in with 2 seconds left. Whatever happens, happens. And a 4th down try. They're going to punt. All right. I'll come on for a punt. Imagine punting on 4th and 1 from the 47. Could not be me. Not a great punt either. It's 3rd and 1. I like just a good old run. So we will. It's going to be Egbo. And he's just not going to get it. 8 for 17 for him. It's not great. 4th and inches, I think we go here. Go with a good old QB sneak. They are lined up over the center. I'm going to try to sneak to the left here, though. And that should be a first down. What? No way. No shot that's not a first down. You are out of your damn mind if you think he didn't get that. I am challenging the fuck out of that spot. There is no fucking way. They're not going to give it to him because of the animation. But there is absolutely no way he did not get the ball across the line there. With forward progress. You are stupid. This game is terrible if they don't give us that. Wow, this game is dog shit. This game is absolute dog shit. He literally got pushed backwards. You saw him go forward and then get pushed backwards. That's how it works, obviously, but he got pushed back across the fucking line. Like, what are we doing? Say it was a 20. His whole upper body crossed the 20, which is all you have to do as long as you have the ball. And he had the ball in his upper body, and then he got pushed back behind the 20. That was a first down. Could not have been clearer. But this game's terrible, so whatever. You know what? Just because I'm mad, I'm going to make sure we get this 3rd down. Get this conversion with our QB. We're fucking running it with the quarterback. Fuck, it didn't work. Who could have seen that coming? Probably shouldn't throw the game away for memes. But that's for me to worry about. And you guys to talk to me about. Oh, they give us that. They give us that first down, though. Okay. That wasn't a first down. But you know what? At least I got one of the fucking calls, right? 3rd and 10. Great. Great route by Eric Lord is what I was going to say. He makes the catch. Gets a little bit banged up there, but a good throw by Zaire Cruz. And I'm kind of thinking the lack of abilities is why he doesn't feel like he has great accuracy and 99 throw power. 99 throw power, maybe, but yeah, I'm not really feeling the accuracy. His accuracy, I mean, it's very good except for deep. Good ball to Arcega Whiteside, the brother of JJ Arcega Whiteside, former Philadelphia Eagle. Get a first down there. Derek Lord once again. Give Egbo the draw, and he will get into the end zone. John Egbo. That's massive. Don't crack the egg. John Egbo or something. Just scramble the defense or something about an omelet. There's many an egg pun to be made. The ball to Damian Sharp, and he's going to take it down the sideline. The former receiver showing off the moves. He made a very easy catch and then ran forward. What a receiver. But he probably does need to be RB1. The other thing bad about him is he has 84 speed, which is quite slow, but he is very shifty. Obviously good with the ball in his hands. But you know what? So is John Egbo, and John Egbo's played very well today. Aside from the fact he only has like 41 yards. He's been good when we need him to be. I feel like we have all 41 of those yards and actually played. Only one guy to beat. That was a touchdown saving tackle, potentially. Second timeout called by FSU. I don't mind a little bit of a speed option here. It could be fun. Could also be a terrible idea. We're going to do it anyway, though. Pitch. Loses this multiple yards, but I was a little bit worried about my QB getting killed there. And we're just going to take off with Cruz. He's very slow. He's so slow. He does get the first down, though. Great play by Zaire Cruz. And we just keep the ball on the ground here. First down will end the game. Egbo gets the carry. We'll take this to the 2-minute timeout. Up 4. Obviously well within field goal range. Depending on where we're at on third down, we probably... Oh, fourth down, I guess. We probably just take 3. We might not need to worry about that if Egbo's gonna bail out FSU with the injury is what I was going to say. That's not good. Well, Damian Sharp comes in. He gets the ball. And the first down. He goes down short of the first, or short of the end zone. And that will be your ball game. Unselfish play from our guy. What? This game never amazes me how terrible it can be. This game truly amazes me with how just awful it is. I have no words. The injury timeout, the kneel under 2 minutes, not ending the game. I don't even want to be here anymore. What? I can't, bro. I straight up can't. Oh my god. Back the you-know-what up. Oh my god, this game is fucking awful. This game is terrible. What in the fucking Dak Prescott did I just watch? Holy shit. Holy shit. What a fucking terrible game. We win though, 27-20. What a fucking game. Oh my god. Kevin Sperry with the worst play in football history. Zaire Cruz was fine in his first start. 26 of 40, 250, 2 touchdowns, no picks. We'll take it. Didn't really get a whole lot done running the ball. We did have a touchdown. And we probably just need to go to Damian Sharp, but he also didn't really instill much hope. But we'll figure it out. Bridges 7 for 68. Good game from him. Eric Lord was solid. Touchdowns for Contosis and Brown. And then blocking, we had only 1 sack allowed. Can live with that. Devin Filer. And then defensively, 4 TFLs and a sack for Amani Aquanu. Hell of a game from him. No one else had more than 1 TFL. Don't love that. No one else had a sack. And then we had a pick for Tony Williams. He's been really good for us. Big fan of Tony Williams. He's been awesome. But yeah, maybe the worst game I've ever seen. Worst last 2 minutes of a game I've ever seen. Very easily. All right, set into week 2. See how we're doing in terms of recruiting and meet the recruiting class for the first time. Get locked out in the corner. Don't love that. Jaden Easter's great. He's really fucking good. That's painful. That's painful. His corner is a weak point. Well, everything's kind of a weak point right now, honestly. Got James Madison, week 2. But let's take a look at the class a little bit. Connor Allison's a 5-star dual threat QB who's quite good. And I think we're probably just going to make the executive decision to take those 25 points we got and bump him up to 50. Because he might need to be our starting QB next year. Who knows? A couple of really good running backs who... I don't know if you met Marquis Lacombo at the end of last episode, but we definitely met Caleb Case-Vaharn last time. He's very good. A couple of really good running backs, which is, again, a position of need. Receiver, Jason Bishop looks solid. Brendan Geddes, 6'6" physical route runner. Who the fuck is Juan Burns? We can get Brendan Geddes. He's not being super heavily recruited. Alabama is the biggest threat here. I guess Baylor is too, but we'll see. And then CJ Feely is a 5-star elusive route runner. Couple of decent tight ends. Lot of good offensive linemen in this class, including Owen Capinos, 6'8". Raw strength guy, definitely a player we want. Rick Rousseau being under-recruited at the moment, so we could drop him down to 10, which gives us more hours elsewhere, at least for now. Couple of good guards, couple of decent centers, and then off the edge, we have an under-recruited Sean Volk, who is another guy we can take some hours off of, which will now give us room to throw 50 on someone if we need to, which is probably going to be a corner. But yeah, we have a 6'6" edge setter. Don't really ever recruit edge setters, but this guy looks pretty good, and I want to see what the archetype is all about, so yeah, see what we have here. Bunch of DTs. Really going hard after DT because you saw how poorly we've been recruiting the position thus far. A couple of athlete thumpers. Wait, no, hold on. Forgot to put him. This guy's name is Shaq Hack. Instead of Hack a Shack, we have Shack a Hack. You can have those 5 points because it's funny. Corner. This is where we're really going to need some good luck. And we already have a top 5 here for Tony Sneed. Well, this makes things very interesting. He likes brand exposure to go along with coach prestige and conference prestige. That is going to be just good old status seeker. And we can get him on a week 3 visit. Is that worth doing? Probably better to do a week 5. Just to give that a little bit more room to breathe. So we will do a week 5. That's very nice to already have a top 5. And then we have a couple of safeties who may or may not end up on the team. But we got our matchup against the James Madison Dukes. Not the great team that we know today, but a respectable team. And since it is the home opener, it's almost always a whiteout, so we'll go ahead and make sure we're prepared for that. God, JMU has the best fucking uniforms in the game. They don't have a purple helmet. It's kind of crazy they don't have a purple helmet. But yeah, JMU has, I think, the best color scheme and best uniforms in the game by far. They look so good. Anyway, it is a whiteout for the home opener. It's like I know these things and remember them. Let's see what Zaire Cruz and the boys can do. See if we can keep our winning ways afoot. We start out on a 4th and 1. I forgot to change the depth chart to make Sharp here the starting running back. But it's fine. We'll just give him the ball here on 4th and 1 and get a huge gain out of it. 15 to be exact. Not as huge as I thought it was. I thought it was closer to 20. But regardless, it's a very nice gain. And he's going to once again be the back here on 3rd and 1. And he's going to once again get the ball and get a nice gain. Having himself a nice start to today's festivities. Now in the red zone, we get to actually play the video game. Oh my god. Lord showing the speed burst, and he'll find the end zone. What a ball, just absolutely rifling that shit in. Zaire Cruz showing off his fucking cannon of an arm. Lest I remind you, 99 throw power. He's pretty fucking good. Bro has a cannon attached to his small frame. He's tiny. We'll put him in my pocket. 14-0. I guess we got an interception there or something. 6'1", 180 at QB is crazy. I'm pretty sure Kyler, who everyone obviously clowns on, is way north of 180. I think he's close to 200, if not over 200. I know Bryce Young's probably like 180. Yeah, Kyler's 207. So he's like 20 pounds on Zaire Cruz here. And then I got Bryce Young, not Bryce Baker. Damn it, Google. Shout out Bryce Baker, our former QB. That's why he shows up in my Googlings. Forgot he went to Virginia Tech. Good for him. It's a great spot. Shout out to Bryce Baker. Bryce Young is Google listed at 205. Google's at 210. No. Bryce Young's probably closer to 190, 185. Anyway, we're going to stop at the John Egbo, who's like 210 or something. I don't fucking know. We're going to stop talking about weight. He's going to get the ball again on 2nd and 10. Not a great run spot, but it ends up being a great run. 10 yards exactly for Egbo. And now on 1st and goal, maybe had something there, but we'll just run it in with Zaire Cruz. He cruises into the end zone. Oh, man. What a bar. It's just his fucking name. Look at the speed. Carterius Brown. Nice run. After catch, a nice route, of course, as well. It's a nice play overall. How about that? Eric Lord posts open touchdown. We're slanging it. No disrespect to JMU, but not exactly a challenge for us at this point in the rebuild. I say as I do that, but that's more on them than me. Or more on me than them, I should say. We got Eric Lord again coming open over the middle. And Cruz finds him. I'm trying to hurry up. Thank you. Ooh. I ran that screen a bunch in practice and I want to try it again, so we will be going to the hurry up once again. So we can get a look at that play. Arcega Whiteside, good gain. Let's run this angle screen. It's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick screen. Hell of a play. I love that play. Egbo gets a nice gain. We'll lay off the no huddle here, at least a little bit. Lord again for a 3rd time over the middle. They just can't cover him there. And Zaire Cruz finds him. We get the ball back in the red zone in the 1st half. Are you fucking kidding? But we have timeouts. Use them. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we letting the clock run? Hello? The game was actually just going to let the clock run out there. That's insane. We can take one shot. And it's going to be Eric Lord. Ah. All right, fine. Imagine if the game didn't just let the clock run there. We could have had multiple shots. I was just going to... I think we're pretty good. We could probably just let the Let the game take care of it from here, honestly. Go to Barber. It's down to the 1. Zaire Cruz is having an unreal game. We'll go to Egbo. He'll find his way into the end zone for the score. I think we can just go ahead and let the game take care of the rest here. 51-0. 58-0. 61-0. That is your final. Apologies to JMU. Did not mean to drop 61 on your skulls. That is a little bit rude, I will admit. It is a little bit unnecessary, but it is a lot of bit fun. And it's just an arrival moment. It's just putting our stamp of dominance on the country, I guess. Zaire Cruz with a great game. 33 of 42 for 388, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Insane performance. Egbo 14 for 42 and a touchdown. Sharp 11 for 73. Cruz 7 for 20 and 2 touchdowns. And then Rollerson had a touchdown on 2 carries. 8 for 100 for Brown. 7 for 84 for Contosis. Eric Lord 6 for 89 and 3 touchdowns. Bunch of other dudes with some catches. And then O-line should have a clean game, you would think, against JMU. They did. And our defense got after it. Amani Aquanu, freshly wearing number 55, didn't really have anything cooler, didn't have anything in the 90s available, but does have 4 TFLs, 2.5 sacks. And how about a 2-sack game for Brad Kempfert on the other side? Giuliano with his first sack of what will hopefully be many, and Zay Thomas helping out with half a sack. We had interceptions for Dylan Haslam, D'Angelo Garmin, and Tony Williams. On pace for 12 interceptions this season. He's 2 for 2. I doubt he goes 3 for 3, but it'd be really cool if he did. All right, on to week 3. Show me some more top 5s, honestly. Early top 5s means visits, and we do get a few more early top 5s. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I love early top 5s. I'm genuinely not even memeing. Ooh, Pitt is really good. I always forget that they have been great in these simulations. They're always weirdly a playoff team. Keith Vaharn needs more hours. Go ahead and throw this 10 on him for now. I'll get visits set up. I'll update you, and we will play these Pitt Panthers. All right, boys. Pitt. They are 2-0 and an 84 overall and a top 15 team in the nation. So does not get easier this year. We are playing a very tough SEC schedule and already our second top 15 rank, I guess our second top 13 ranked out of conference game, because we played, of course, number 13 Florida State week 1, beat them, and now the new number 13 wants to try their hand at us, being Pitt, who's made, I want to say, 3 playoff appearances in this dynasty. Don't quote me on that. Could be 2, could be 1, but I'm pretty sure they made it almost every year. But what an electric atmosphere we have here down in the bounce house. Crowd going crazy. Happy to see their team. And a newly minted bronze mobile Deadeye, Zaire Cruz. I know. Ladies, not everyone all at once. There's plenty of him to go around. But yeah, we got a bronze mobile Deadeye for him. It's the only one he can get because he doesn't have 85 deep accuracy, so we can't get dot, which is pretty stupid. Also did move Damian Sharp into RB1 this week, starting now, so he is our RB1. It's a nice first down there on his, I guess, first carry of the game. He'll get another one here. And can't really do a whole lot with it. Gets knocked back for a loss of a yard. That's unfortunate. We'll, find something here, hopefully. We do. It's going to be wide open in the back of the end zone. Barber, who definitely has a first name. I want to say Ethan. And I'm just now remembering I forgot to put Caden Pining at tight end too, because he deserves that. Should be his touchdown. It is Ethan Barber. That's okay. We'll figure it out. 3rd and 6 for Pitt. Yeah, I mean, Caden Pining needs to play, man. He's been a big part of this series. I kind of go 4 verts, but do have someone open in the flat that we decided not to cover for the first down. Don't love that. Also don't love having no edge rushers on the field when we don't have good DTs, but ball does get out, complete for the first. Or not a first. Complete on the first down. Gonna switch things up a little bit. I'm not gonna blitz here, despite it being fun. Gonna try to lock down some coverage. This is read option. QB keeps it. Good tackle by 2-1. And they're gonna stay in no huddle, which is very annoying because we do not have good personnel out here for 3rd down. Just gonna pass commit. QB out of empty. New motion guy over. I can't cover everyone. I mean, Haslam had quite literally the entire fucking team to cover there, but somehow we prevent the first down. And this might be a miss because this game is terrible. Yep. What a great video game this is. Which would quite literally be the easiest kick for a right-footed kicker to make. Is a miss. Get it out as we get hit. Carterius Brown, first down. He stayed on his feet. Tough run after catch for Brown. Running back open out of the backfield. Damian Sharp, touchdown. Good ball from Zaire Cruz. Finds his back. Good route from the former receiver. Stop me if I've mentioned that before. 3rd and 7. Kenyon Bridges kind of open. Can't go up and get it. It's a little bit animation diffed there. That's okay. 17-0. 4th and 3. Let's man up here. We're gonna go play action and check down straight to the tight end, and that is on our best corner, by the way. Ben Hanks just kind of gets boxed out. Unfortunate. Pittsburgh doesn't score, and we have the ball back. I'm not gonna question it. Just an absolutely batshit insane throw. Oh, we have to take another look at that. What a tight window, idiotic decision by me, but Zaire Cruz making it look easy. I mean, both players here are in excellent position to cover this. Zaire Cruz don't care. Oh my God. It's like, I could make that throw, and then he made that throw. That's one of those where the coach is screaming, no, 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 yes! Type of plays. Eric Lord down the field, first down and more. Yes, we know it's a first down. Thank you, Eric. How about we get back to the line, buddy? I don't really love this formation, so we'll just go with all go and potentially get a new one on the next play. I'll let you decide if that was the Y or A. First and 10. Good to our guy, Eric Lord again. Call it 3rd and inches, but he did get out of bounds. You know, we really don't have to run the ball here, game. It's really not necessary. They are kind of giving us the middle of the field, though, so we will, but, like, it's not necessary. Damian Sharp, big gain. Throws a man off. Throws another man off. Oh, my God, Damian Sharp. What a play. Yeah, the north-south receiver gets armbar. You know who doesn't? The fucking contact seeker. For that reason, north-south receiver might be the 3rd best archetype for running backs. but it's typically an archetype I ignore for some reason. But just based on abilities, it's better than Contact Seeker. I still think it's Elusive Bruiser 1 over East-West Playmaker 2. It's like East-West, or yeah, East-West 1, slight gap, Elusive Bruiser, big gap, North-South receiver, everything else. I think that's fair. 20-0 after the field goal into the third quarter. Hindsight is telling us we should have gotten that corner on a visit this week instead of week 5, by the way. So that's not looking great, but we do have a wide open Carterius Brown for a touchdown. Not only because we are blowing out Pitt, and it would have been a same tier opponent game, because he, I believe, is pretty much going to commit after this game to it's either Georgia or Ohio State. It's a red team, one of the fuckers. So that ends up being a very poor decision in hindsight. But maybe, just maybe, we'll get lucky. 4th and 1. Okay. Fuck off. That's hilarious. 27-7. Another 4th down try for the Panthers. How's about to stop here, boys? Nope. All right. 27-14. Trying to get back in it. We're kind of letting them. Egbo into the backfield. What the fuck was that? This game is so bad. Can't even get out of the fucking play action animation before I'm literally just getting ran down by a fucking defensive tackle. I literally can't even run the fucking play. It's so cool. It's good coverage, except for the fact that no one's covering the flat. We need the 17 or 27 now. Well, this was a blowout, and we've given up 21 straight points unanswered in the second half. That's really cool. Egbo, good run. Where's Damian Sharp? Who knows? Egbo can't get it. Final timeout called by Pitt. Third and 3. Get out to Contosis. Bad decision. I'm going to say I think we need to go for it here. There's no one open. We have to just try to make the catch. Brown does. Oh my god. Get me the fuck out of here. Game over. 27-21. We escape by the skin of our fucking teeth. 21 unanswered points in the fourth quarter. Pitt damn near made the insane comeback. But we get the first down to end it. Zaire Cruz with another really solid game. Would have been nice if it were a little better, particularly in the fourth, but did enough to get the win, so we can't be too upset. But damn. Pitt got some hands. Okay, can we stop with this fucking bullshit, creepy ass fucking zoom in on faces singing shit? I really don't like looking into a bunch of fucking soulless eyes in this video game. It's kind of creepy. Not a great completion percentage, but did have a bunch of yards and 3 touchdowns, so can't complain about that. Not really running the ball well, but that's to be expected. Eric Lord goes over 100. Doesn't find the end zone, but Carterius Brown also goes over 100 and does find the end zone. Good game from Bridges. Decent game from Contosis. Touchdown for Barber and Sharp. And then blocking Kui Kolavatu. Gave up a sack. Need you to not do that. Few TFLs. 2 sacks for Amani Aquanu. He is having that big year that we were hoping for so far. Kimfort Giuliano and Woods also each adding 1 sack apiece. No interceptions. So unfortunately, unless Tony Williams has a 2-pick game at some point, he will not be getting 12. You know, I think he can do it. One thing I need to do though, before we simulate this game, is I need to come into that corner. Pause. But we need to get 50 hours on Tony Snead. Because at this rate, he's not making it to week 5. So I think we need to try to find some points here. And it could be as simple as taking 5 off of both of these dudes since they're being under-recruited at the moment. But not to worry, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to put 25 on each of them after this week. Because I think Tony Snead is about to commit to Georgia. I don't think there's a whole hell of a lot we can do about it, but we're doing everything we can do, which is nothing. Did he commit to Georgia? Yep. Only a 4-star too, by the way, just already committed. Kind of crazy. But nothing else that gives us 50 hours back. We got Jacksonville State this week. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta do a better job of building my schedules when we start these things and we get to these points. But I mean, we're playing Jacksonville State. I mean, we're like a typical SEC team. Schedule literal fucking nobodies early in the season, and then have your teams just absolutely kill each other in the regular season. That's how it works, right? And then you get to the end of the season, like, look, we only have 2 losses. But the conference, but look how good our conference is. But like, you don't play anyone outside of your conference, so it's impossible to lose to anyone good. Besides your own conference, but your own conference. The SEC's done a great job fucking gaslighting people, I'll say. they just gaslit the entire like committee and everybody into thinking, yeah, we're the only good conference, but we only lose to each other. But they just don't schedule anyone else. And when they do, it's like they're every other conference. Like they're just as, you know, they're good, but you know, good teams too, you know? How many SEC teams are playing in the fucking national championship this year? Oh wait, fucking none! Can we get to the QB? Can we get to the QB? Can we get to the QB? No! But the QB gets to Haslam and he slides short of the first down. What a run from that guy. Okay, well. We got this, boys. Surely. Get it out to Eric Lord. Let him try to make a play after the catch. It's a couple yards. I mean, it counts as making a play, kind of. I mean, he made a play. It just wasn't a very explosive one. But it's a play. Try him again. Can't come down with it. DB acting like he did something. It was just the most basic drop I've ever seen. Hey, you know what? You do you, bud. I won't tell you how to celebrate. I did not see the safety. Did not see the other safety. We go. Brown is like completely uncovered. No, that was pretty covered. 3rd and 6. All right, let's do something here this time. Pass rush. I know you're all terrible, but don't be. We'll take it. All right, let's get some fucking points this time. The ball's on the 3-yard line. Got a big fella in at fullback. Joyner. Forgot we moved him there. Let's get a 97-yard touchdown behind him. I mean... more speed at Egbo was fucking gone, which, by the way, I was going to say... Still no Damian Sharp, but here he is. About to check the injury report, but seems all right. Makes a man miss, gets out to the 30. 18 yards on his first carry of the game. Do enjoy some good running the football. More Egbo, or no, Jamie and Sharp. I'll get it right. Don't worry, I'll get it figured out. I'll figure out which one to switch at some point. Greek Contosis here. Try it down the field. Yanni Contosis makes the catch and gets dragged out of bounds at the 3. So in like 4 plays, we've gone from the 3 to the 3. I'd say that's pretty good progress, honestly, if I do say so myself. How about a little bit of a run with Zaire Cruz? There's a flag. Great pass, or just great blocking in general. That was awesome. Gonna be offsides because this game is terrible. We will be accepting that, because I'm not gonna let the game being terrible dictate whether or not I accept penalties. Also, why the fuck is there no one here? I get it's Jacksonville State, but you would think playing against the #1 team in the country there'd be more people here. I guess not. Also, the stadium is pretty sick. Got like the apartments in one end zone, the dorms. Pretty cool stadium. Good coverage. QB gonna take off and slide short again. Take the field goal. 7-3. Like, you'd think seeing a real football team play would be like a reason for people to show up. Eric Lord, good route, touchdown. I did notice Zaire Cruz playing banged up too. That's not good. All in the red zone once again, though. Yeah, if Cruz gets injured, we are done. Our season is over. So, might look to get him out of the game at some point. He's just at -3 speed right now, but it's the risk of injury, obviously. That could be a problem. That's open. Kenyon Bridges holds on. Nice. Did not think he would there for a second, but he did. Let me actually not run speed option with a QB that's hurt. Get an Egbo out of the backfield. Maybe a yard. Maybe. Probably not, though. I like this play sometimes. See if it ends up working out well. Bad throw, nearly intercepted. 3rd and goal from the 7. 5-1. He says as he's yawning, touchdown, Carterius Brown. (21-3). If we score here, notably a touchdown, we will not be seeing Zaire Cruz in the second half. Oh god, but that would be going up 28-3 at halftime. Oh fuck. After going up 28-3 at halftime and pulling your starting QB. But to be fair, the Falcons didn't do that and still lost. Maybe they should have and they would have won. Good find there. Contos' good route. Turns upfield to get a nice run after catch opportunity down to the 15. Generous spot. We'll take it. Already 100 passes completed on the season for Zaire Cruz. Doing some quick maths. That is over 25 a game considering we are just in the second quarter of our 4th game. Eric Lord, another first down, timeout called by Jacksonville State. We'll try to push this in with Sharp. He can't quite get in. Second timeout called by Jacksonville State. They really want to try to score. I respect the gusto. Really would have liked to get in there. 3rd and goal. I thought that last play was 3rd and goal. Never mind. That's open. Kenyon Bridges. I noticed that so late. I'm like, oh, he's covered. I glanced at him first. I'm like, oh, he's covered. And then I looked over. Oh, fuck. The one's open over there. And then I looked like, oh, he actually wasn't covered. So here's what I'm going to do. Going to play all offense. So hopefully, you can skip that. Yep. Now on offense to start the 3rd quarter. And now we can come in here and not have Zaire Cruz play the rest of the way. We'll go to Cedric Matthews. And now we hop back into Key moments. Not risking an injury. See what Cedric Matthews can do. He's a lefty. Oh, jeez. Was not ready for that. I mean, if we don't score, as long as we don't, you know, end up losing, I'm okay. On fire, apparently, despite it being 3rd and 10. Gonna need that one explained to me. Oh. Oh. 31-6. I mean, I would like to see Matthews complete a pass. That'd be pretty cool. Oh my god, his throwing motion is so bad. Oh man. Tyler injured. Fuck. Also, he's been starting a left tackle. The game put him there over O'Connell, and I just never changed it, so I guess he took the job from O'Connell. Which again, going off of the amount of sacks that Bum gave up the last 2 years, probably makes sense that he's not starting. It's kind of open. Touchdown. Carterius Brown again? I believe so. 38-6. There's a touchdown pass for Cedric. Good for him. 38-6 win. Good enough performance in the second half. Only 10 points, but obviously got the job done in the first half. Zaya Cruz was player of the game despite not playing in the second half. 257 yards, 3 touchdowns. We'll take it. An easy day at the office for QB1. And then we had, you know, not so bad game from Matthews. He did throw a pick, but yeah, that's fine. 26 for 129 and a touchdown for Damian Sharp. That's what we like to see. Didn't really do too bad running the ball either. Good game from Eric Lord. 7 for 83 and a touchdown. 7 for 173 though for Gianni Contosis. Okay. Bridges with a touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Carterius Brown on just 3 catches. Egbo and Barber also adding catches. And then clean game from the O-line. Oh my god. 5 TFLs and 3 sacks for Brad Kempfert. No one else with a single sack. And an interception for Jason Averill. So we're really going to need Tony Williams to lock the fuck in and just start picking everything off. Otherwise, he's just not going to get anywhere near 12, which, I mean, yeah, but like, still a chance. No commits elsewhere, which is good. And we get multiple visitors this week, which is nice. We also get multiple new top 5s, which is also pretty nice. So we have 5-star corner, 5-star guard, 4-star DT. Geddes is into his top 5. Allison into his top 5. Going to need complimentary visit there. And we get a tight end and a safety also into their top 5s. So a lot of interesting stuff going on. We got a top 25 Ole Miss team to worry about this week, though. Should be a winnable game, but we're going to need to win it. All right, Ole Miss. Big game, visit week. They're a good team. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a really tough one. This just has one of those games written all over it, you know? This just has, not necessarily a trap game because they're a good fucking 90 overall SEC school, but this just has EA bullshit feelings coming in. We'll see if that's true or if I'm just crazy. But Dylan Haslam already playing banged up on the first drive of the game, and what would you look at that? No one covers the fucking receiver running across the field. No one covers the fucking check down. No one's covering anything because it's not in their blade of grass. He doesn't have to run man coverage all the fucking time. 2nd and 4, option, Going nowhere. Good tackle. Injury on the Ole Miss O-line. I love that. More of that, please. 3rd and 7. Mo. Get a stop here. End zone shot. Has a step. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, did I say EA bullshit or did I say EA bullshit? That's my exact reaction. Dallas Boyette. Horrible fucking duck of a throw. Tips. There's no way he caught that. I refuse to fucking believe he's actually inbounds there. Jesus fucking Christ. It's the greatest catch in the history of the fucking sport. I can't fucking... All right, they are reviewing it, actually. That's a catch. I didn't challenge that. I did not challenge that. I did not challenge that. If they take my timeout away here, I am going to fucking scream. They didn't. That is one of the most bullshit fucking catches I've ever seen. Get a moment with a minute to go in the half. Thing. Go to Eric Lord. He fumbles, but it is recovered. Ball into the red zone now. He didn't fumble, by the way. He was super fucking down. Go underneath to Bridges. We need to get him more involved. He's a mismatch at tight end. He's a fucking 98 overall. Should probably use that guy more. First and goal. Sharp, good run. Productive carry. Gets us down to the 1. He'll get the ball again. Chance to finish the drive and just runs into the back of his lineman. I think we should probably just go for it, but we'll kick the field goal. Oh, we scored. Okay, well, whatever. That works too. Don't know why you told me to kick the field goal and then the CPU goes for it. Anyway, it's 2nd and 5. Ole Miss driving again. Handoff. See, where's this blocking for me? Okay. Third and 15. Let's see how they convert this. If they get a first down here, I'm turning the game off. What am I supposed to do there? I'm spamming tackle the whole time, by the way. I didn't just let him walk past me. Not that it would have fucking done anything. This team's unstoppable. We are not going to be able to get a stop against this team. I don't think this game is winnable based on how they're playing. Eric Lord open. The only way they can win is if they just straight up don't cover us. That is the only way we will ever win this game, is if they just decide to not play defense. I mean, what the fuck? It was what is happening? Bridges down the field. I have a crazy idea. We should maybe use the 98 overall tight end more. We probably need to get out of this formation. Maybe run your route sometime today, bud. Let's call a timeout. Get me back to the fucking play screen sooner. And of course, now we're in a formation without the tight end. That's what we need right now. Taking our best player off the field. Get a yard, get out of bounds. Great job, Keenan Arcega White side. Huge play. Like, why is Bridges lined up out wide here? Because he's a mismatch, that's why. And maybe we don't throw that. Bridges open. Kind of throwing him into coverage there, but whatever. That guy's name Rukui. 17-17 into the third quarter. It's 3rd and 7. Need someone to make a play here. Probably just take the check down to Bridges and try to run for it. 4th and 1. We go here. Not letting the game make that decision for me. Slant Contosis, or Street Contosis rather. And pressure gets in instantly. Cool. Never had a chance. All back and into the red zone off what looked like a gigantic run. Hell yeah. That's going to be a pick. No, it's not. Better, it's a catch. That was a dangerous fucking throw. And by dangerous, I mean stupid. Sharp back in the game. He'll get the ball on the goal line. Damian Sharp touchdown. We take the lead. Well, we're trying. Ole Miss in the red zone. Minute and a half to go in the third. Still up 7. Quick pass, complete. Holy shit, we made a tackle. The quarterback's not having an insane game, just 12 of 25. It's just every play we've been in for has been a fucking highlight touchdown, pretty much. Someone please tackle this fucking guy. Nice. 3rd and 7. We'll man up. Holy shit. Good pass breakup. That time we get animation to go our way. Ole Miss going for a field goal. That's a win. Now I'm very excited to watch our offense proceed to do jack and shit on this next drive. Called it. 3rd and 8. About what I expected. That's open. Good route, Brown. He holds on this time. 1st down. Devin Filer injured. Would prefer if he weren't. It's 1st and 10 in the red zone. We're going to get the ball to Damian Sharp. Keep running the ball with him. He's had an amazing game. I think we keep the ball on the ground. We're going to see a Caleb Rollerson carry. See what he can do with it. Gets a couple. Not bad at all. To stay in the game on 3rd and 6. We're gonna just throw here, put him on a Texas route. Maybe roll out with Zaire Cruz. Cruz! Down to the 1. Big play from the QB. Now Egbo checks in at running back. From the 1. He'll get a nice block from his right guard and find the end zone touchdown. That's a big score. 4th and 14 for Ole Miss. Can I please hit the Haslam? Thank you. Deep shot. Please knock it down. Please don't get mossed. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Who is this guy? It's not even the same guy. What is this team? Are you fucking kidding me? On 4th and 14. Malik Mines. The children yearn for the mines, and this motherfucker yearns for the end zone. Another terrible throw by their QB. Just gets there and... All right, sure. We get the ball back, 2:54 to go. We're just gonna run the ball. Rollers in the back. Is fucking what's his nuts injured? Nope. Just disappeared. Damian Sharp just decided he no longer wants to play. Rollerson, good carry. He has really low carrying. That's what scares me. I would prefer Egbo be the one getting these carries. He's in the game. Nice vision there to get or hit the hole and find the first. Second timeout called by Ole Miss. It's going to be nothing but inside zone. That's what we are good at. 2:44 to go. And a perfect run there. First down. It also gets us to exactly 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, which means that we will be able to get to the 2-minute timeout after this carry. Assuming the game doesn't fuck us with an injury timeout, which it's almost certainly going to. I play this video game. Oh, maybe not. No fuck you injury timeout. Love that for us. We'll snap it before the 2-minute timeout just cuz. Good carry by Egbo. Makes it 3rd and 3. What are they suggesting? They're suggesting a throw. We can come out in a pass and probably switch to a run based on this look. I like that hole in between the guard and the tackle. Rollerson, first down. And that should be your fucking ball game. We'll get out of here with a miraculous 31-26 win against a team that I genuinely have no clue how we managed to stop a single time. Damian Sharp, player of the game, 17 for 136 and 2 touchdowns. Congrats to him. I mean, that was... Did I call EA bullshit like at the very start of the game or what, dude? Like, oh my god. Fine game from Cruz. Already saw the great game from Sharp. Solid game from Cruz on the ground. Good contributions from Rollerson and Egbo. Receiving, Bridges was solid. Lord with the touchdown. Great game from Brown. Other dudes did stuff. Mostly clean game from the O-line except for our highest rated one, of course. Defensively, we had 3 TFLs and a sack for Kimfort. 2 TFLs for some other dudes. 2 sacks for Giuliano. Or Giuliano. Kwani with a sack. Barry Bromell getting on the field, gets a sack. No picks, but dude. The hell game is over. Oh my god. That was nuts. Ole Miss felt like they could genuinely do whatever the hell they wanted to us there. Except for win the game. Still no commits. But we do get Jermaine Keller into his top 3. 5-star guard. Gotta be coming up in a bye week, I would assume, too. I don't think we've had one yet. Pinos into his top 5. Sounds like penis. Oh, would you look at that? It's a bye week. I actually did not do that on purpose. I did not know. But regardless, we're 5-0 through 6 weeks. Insane schedule. Gonna get some visits scheduled soon. I know we have a week 8 visit week coming up that's gonna be big. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Okay, bye week. I think we might get the guard to commit right now. He might. Could also just be a recruiting battle because fuck me. But he does. Jermaine Keller, 5-star guard from Little Rock, Arkansas, is our first commit of the season. That's massive. We don't have any visitors this week because it is a bye or a road game. We dropped to number 2. That's fun. And we have to go play on the road at Texas A&M. We have 150 fucking hours. Holy shit. That's a lot. I guess we could just do a full-on overview of how recruiting is going. It's okay. Got like Pro Potential as his third thing. It's probably just that, but it could also be that. So we'll go there and we'll go there. And then for Lacombo, I mean, we're gonna need to get more here. The problem with him is his visit costs so fucking much. I mean, it's probably worth doing and just sacrificing the hours now. So we'll just do it. We'll just do it. Then we head over to receiver Jason Bishop. This is probably a spot where we need to do soft sell and just save points for a little bit. It'll be Sunday player. So I need to put you up to 50. You're the number one priority. This guy is probably gone, but there's a chance. This guy is visiting Michigan this week. Yeah, you're gone, unfortunately. So that means we can just go ahead and do this. So his visit is still, it'd be 3 weeks away. I don't think it's going to last that long. So I think we're just probably not getting a tight end. At least not either of those two. Get you up to 50. You're looking good. Can go 40 on you now, since we have the hours. Other guard going to be on week 4. Or week 8, rather. That's a big visit week. Fuck, what were you? Oh, jeez. Is that? Yep. Need to get more here. It's gonna be good old that. I really want this guy. Unfortunately, the visit weeks just did not line up well. Because we already have our... Is there any way I could take one of our week 8 visits off? Well, I certainly can. I could take Terrell Tobias off. Get the edge rusher on and then add Terrell Tobias back. I'm going to do that. Just because I really want this player. So yeah, we're going to have to go back to guard and find Terrell Tobias. I'm saying his name out loud again so I don't forget it. His name was Terrell Tobias. Well, now, hold on. If there's just going to be guys with no offers here. I mean, there's 2 guards here with worse offers. Apologies to Terrell Tobias. We can just take his points, get a visit going, and then have 2 guards with bad offers. I think that's probably smart. Didn't plan on doing that, obviously. Austin Hennish. I would love to get more hours on him. Oben Warrior is not looking good. He's on Miami this week. Yeah, he's gone. He's visiting Miami's campus this week. Nothing we can do about that. So we'll just pivot to B area. Gonna need him week 9 regardless. I mean, that's just a non-negotiable. That has to happen now. Jack Hack is looking okay. I would like to save these 20 hours, though, for a situation like this, for Angelo Norden. Next championship contender in proximity to home. That's easy. Fuck, Darrell Burks is gone. I mean, maybe Michigan loses. We'll keep that going for now. This one's over. Yeah, that one's over. I feel confident in saying that. Then we can take 10 off here. Do that. This is what just keeps fucking happening with corner, man. Throw 50 on Urlacher, I guess. Or no, we wanted the 50 on Heinisch. That's what we wanted. But this is annoying. Who do we play this week? A&M, that's right. Great. Road game against a school that's definitely not going to be As bad as a 2-4. Yep. God damn it. All right, A&M. 86 overall. They're just gonna be good. They're gonna be good. They got home cooking. It's gonna be a fucking difficult fucking game. I'm once again prepared for bullshit. Home of the 12th man. Isn't that what every school says or every football team says? Like, how are they allowed to get away with that when fucking Seattle exists? No Seahawks. This is a gigantic stadium. Holy fuck. Can we get that out? We can. Broken tackle, first down. Arterius Brown. I think it's my first time playing at A&M in CFB 26. Maybe even in 25 as well. This stadium is crazy. Oh. Okay, thank you. Touchdown, Eric Lord. That guy just decided to go cover the running back. He's like, yeah, no, there's not a guy standing right in front of me. This is not their leading receiver just standing right in front of me. Let me go cover the running back. All right. Sure. All right. 3rd and 10. Would be a big stop for a spot for a stop. I'm a little bit stupid. They complete the pass. We'll skip the moment. So hopefully they kick the field goal. It worked. She's in the game a little bit there. Don't worry about it. Union Bridges bumped. Bumped again. Cool. This game's great. Hardy, 30 or 98 overall receiver when he's not even allowed to run his fucking route because he gets bumped twice and the game doesn't care. Good carry by Damian Sharp. Having a good start to his day. Eric Lord open again, his 2nd touchdown of the quarter. Hell yeah. And the ball's in the red zone. Are we just gonna have one of these games? That'd be great. Shouldn't have said anything, but so far so good. Second goal from the 7. I mean, cool, dude. Definitely not fucking illegal contact. Nope, not at all. You definitely just not let us run our route. That's so fucking sick. You're definitely allowed to do that. Eric Lord, his 3rd touchdown of the half. Not even trying to feed him. He's just open. Almost like he's a really good route runner or something. 21-3. Cool. My mistake for trying to run play action. That's what I get. Yeah, I pretend to be injured too. Third and goal from the 23-yard line. Yeah, shocker. I know it's incomplete. Crazy. I can't believe it. Oh man, our offensive line. Just this team is. I can't believe we're good. This team sucks. What am I doing? I just forgot what button anyone else was, and I'm just like, let me throw to the fucking tight end, and he's just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we have a step. Not really. That's all I get for trying to have fun. Wide open down the sideline. Can we get it to him? Eric Lord, his 4th touchdown of the day. Eric Lord is lording over these fucking peasants at A&M. 38-3. This team sucks. How are you losing 38-3 to us? Oh my god. Could be A&M. Fucking trash. Poverty ass school. I don't know why I'm talking so much shit. Because it's fun. Just get out to Eric Lord, get a few. Okay, dude. Game is so shit. It's unbelievable. I hate this game so much. 38-3, 38-6. 4th and 6. I'm very excited to see this end up being like a 2-score game. Because we're definitely not getting a stop here. Oh my god, we got to stop. I almost don't believe it. Get a Bridges. He actually got to run a route. Insane, I know. Not even a little bit of bumping. You know, I feel like getting Cruz destroyed here. Actually end up working to perfection. We get our guy off the line, Bridges. Big catch. Touchdown, Gianni Contosis. I knew they were both running around, so I just didn't know which one I pressed. I think we're fine. It's 52-6. Well, I didn't think we would end up dropping 50 on A&M. I thought we would win. I didn't think it would look this lopsided. I'm glad it did. Don't get me wrong. This is a great outcome for us. Brady Hart sucked. We almost went after him as our backup QB, if I recall correctly. Good game from Zaire Cruz, 280 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 pick. Also had 2 rushing touchdowns and 109 yards. What the fuck? Okay. 99 yards after contact. What was his? He had a 75-yarder in there. Okay, I mean, shit. All right, Zaire. 18 for 121 for Sharp. Rollerson had a 24-yard carry. 7 for 90 for Brown. 5 for 89 and 4 touchdowns for Eric Lord. Contosis 4 for 26 and a TD. Good game from Kenyon Bridges, 3 for 45. Other dudes doing some stuff. Clean game from the O-line. We love that. And then defensively, handful of TFLs. Half a sack for Kempfer, Iquanu, Garmin, and Haslam. And a pick for Jason Averill, our first in like 5 games, it feels like. Might actually be our first since week 2. When we were on pace for 12 with Tony Williams. I guess he's still on pace for 12. It's just he's really going to need to pick it up. Show me a commit or two, please. Nope. Thankfully, none to other schools either, which is good. You have that 4-man visit week lined up with mostly offense, but we did add a defensive player. So yeah, we have Geddes, 5-star receiver, 5-star edge Urlacher, 5-star tackle Capinos, and 5-star QB Allison. So that's nice. Big recruiting weekend. It's against a number 16 Oklahoma team. Okay, OU 4-2. We're 6-0. They're unbelievable. What the fuck, man? Gotta go Space Use. This is the best team we've ever played. Okay, maybe not ever, but definitely one of the best teams we played. Oh my fucking god, man. Well, that's what we're in the SEC for, boys. Let's prove we belong. I think it's a 95 overall Oklahoma with a gigantic week of visitors. These are the big games we wanted to play. Find Carterius Brown quick over the middle. He gets a first down to the 5-yard line. This looks like prime Damian Sharp territory, and he's going to get the football. Get some great blocks from his O-line. And oh my God, Rodney is just throwing fuckers around our left guard. Went absolutely crazy on that play. Got a 3rd and inches. I mean, it's definitely just going to be a handoff. Should have kept it, but ain't no way I'm fucking keeping it with our tiny ass QB. 4th and 2 from the 38. We're never kicking the ball here. Sharp motions over. Get it out to Brown. 1st down. Pressure came screaming in there, but we do manage to complete the pass, thankfully. And we have a 1st and 10 opportunity. Get to Brown quick again. It's just got to be about getting the ball out quick today, it feels like, because that is working at the moment. I don't like the run look here, so we will not be running. Get the ball to Eric Lord this time. He gets a nice block from the running back, Damian Sharp, and he finds the end zone. Eric Lord. Oh my Lord. What a good player he's been. 3rd and 7. Still on offense. Got me looking at Brown and Bridges here. Don't love it. We'll try it. Gonna be 4th and inches. Kind of figured. We will not be kicking a field goal on 4th and inches, believe it or not. It's gonna be a nice little inside zone. Don't need to get fancy with it. Just run the damn football. Should be enough for a 1st. It is, barely, but we'll take it. All right. It's another play I don't like the run look against. Get the ball to Eric Lord again. Second and 2, we run the ball here. Damian Sharp gets a nice jump cut and into the end zone. Nice speed burst too. Touchdown. 21-0. Oklahoma did score there. 21-7. And we once again have more offense. Right before the teammate timeout, I would love to get the snap off. Don't really have time to change the play, even though I would have liked to switch up Eric Lord's route there. Pass gonna be incomplete. Didn't really need to go for a big shot there, but it's fine. Into the second half now. 3rd and 2 again. Get to Contosis. He'll get the 1st down. Another red zone trip for the good guys. Ooh, Matthews in the game. That's not good. We get the 1st. What happened? Torn labrum for Zaire Cruz. He is done for a few weeks. Now, I think we might have to go to John Allers here, honestly. Why is the quarterback stats so far over, by the way? Allers, better throw power, less accurate. Matthews is more accurate, but worse throw power. We'll keep Matthews in the game for now. He might have a very rapid change in throwing motion. That's all I'm going to say if he ends up having to start. Second and 9. Thankfully, he's playing with a lead, so he doesn't have to do a ton here. It's not like we need him to lead the comeback. We just need him to keep us ahead like he did against Jacksonville State, but obviously it's a much bigger moment this time around. Sharp First down, we can lean on the run, but now Sharp's injured because we've ran the ball too much. Boy, all right. Egbo the back. Probably just going to be a handoff here. No, it's not. All right, well. Yeah, it's dangerous. Foot contusion for Sharp. He'll be back soon. Eric Lord, touchdown. He had to reach out for that, but he got it. That's big. Still ahead, 28-7. Got a 3rd and 3 here for the offense. Sharp back in the game. Gonna be Eric Lord. Makes the catch. Nice throw by Matthews. Okay. It's not looking too bad right now. We need to get him some confidence throwing the ball. I mean, that didn't look too bad. That really just looked okay, but the one from the Jacksonville State game has me worried. It doesn't look too bad there either. All right, maybe his motion's okay. Terrence Brown touchdown. 4th and 10 for OU. 35-7 is the score currently, which is crazy. We need pressure here. Brown can't quite get there. The pass is broken up though. Incomplete. Well done. We took like maybe a minute off the clock there, by the way. Another 4th and 10 for this OU offense. Big shout out to our defense. They played an incredible game to this point. I mean, you can't ask me to cover that. There should be some help on that side of the field. It's zone coverage. Where is the zone over there? 35-14. 3rd and 4. We need to take time off the clock here, so we'll try to. Intercepted. All right. That's on me. What do I get for trying to throw with anticipation? We get the ball right back. Ball don't lie. Guess they threw an interception too. Clock is running as well. Oh my god. Nothing open. We'll try the slant there. It's open. Caught. Touchdown. Wasn't open. I don't know why I said that. Make the catch. Pontosis. Big play. Gonna run the ball here just ahead of the 2-minute timeout. Broken tackle by Damian Sharp. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Now you wouldn't think OU would be calling timeouts here, down 21, but you never know with this game. Egbo's gonna get a screen here. There's a couple nice blocks. Enough for the first down. Juke back inside, make sure he stays in bounds. And that should just about do it. They're not going to let us kneel it out because they do have timeouts, because this game is fucking dog shit. Egbo could have scored a touchdown there, but he's unselfish. He knows he's going to have a whole career of scoring touchdowns on OU. He doesn't need one here. Doing it for the betterment of the team. And that'll be your ball game. As we just get to stand here for the last 5 seconds, so we'll try to get him his touch. And if he can score here, that's fine. OU decides to have a little bit of pride and not let us score. Disgusting. Anyway, 35-14 win, but at what cost? We do lose our starting quarterback to a torn labrum. Damian Sharp, a great game, 24 of 136, 2 touchdowns. But we're going to have to rely on a backup QB for probably the rest of the regular season. the number 1 team in the country, undefeated. Now 7-0. We're gonna need a performance of all time from Cedric Matthews. He's gonna need to play some great football here. Had an okay game, did throw a pick, but gotta need him to. He's gonna have to be the guy. Already saw the great game from Sharp. Other dudes did stuff, not really. Touchdown for Brown, 2 touchdowns for Lord. Both had great games. Bunch of dudes contributing. Only feel like reading out all the stats, so I'm not going to. Filer gave up 2 sacks. Need you to not do that. Same thing with you, Rashad. Handful of TFLs. 1.5 sacks for Equanu. Half for Giuliano. And a pick for Ben Hanks Jr. Nice to see him. Kind of forgot he was on the team. He hasn't really done anything. You know what? Honestly, that's a good thing for a corner that we haven't noticed his name aside from the stat sheet. So he's not getting thrown at. He's doing his job. He's not, giving up a bunch of yards. He's doing the job of a corner. Sometimes it's thankless. We should get some commits here. We do. Brendan Geddes, the 5-star receiver from Frisco, Texas. We got ourselves another 6'6" freak of nature. Let's go. We also get 5-star quarterback Connor Allison from Vegas. Let's go. That's a big get. And we get 4-star edge rusher Austin Hinish from Michigan. 4 big time commits there. We're not getting Jaleel Bredesen, and we are not getting the corner. He chooses Michigan. Recruiting corner is just not possible for me. I don't know what to do about it. We got 4-3 Arkansas this week. Darrell Burt just fucked us, essentially. Not really, but it is annoying that we don't get him. Case Vaharn. Get him on a week 12. We don't have anyone else scheduled for it, so you know what? Sure. Urlacher is visiting USC this week. That's annoying. Capinos, we're looking okay on. Jeff Callis, I mean, we gotta do what we get. I don't know what else to do, man. Conference prestige and pro potential should just be this. Gotta need to get him on this visit. Feely's looking good. Put him up to 50. Combo is visiting right now. That's good. Perfect timing for that. We had Bredesen on this week too. Fuck you, man. Rousseau, we're looking okay on. Zintner could be better. Can't even get him on a visit though. Oops. Got to start putting more on these guys. 4-star athlete center. Would be a complimentary, but I feel like might be more important players to get on than an interior O-lineman. Simply don't need to put hours on him yet. Jack Hack, we can put hours on finally. I'm going to go ahead and throw 50 on him. Because D-tackle has also just been a very annoying position for us. Beria is on campus this week. I think Norden might be one of those guys we want to get on a visit. We give us a complimentary with the corner. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. And I would like to get DeMar Led on campus too, but unfortunately, fucking Ohio State is having other ideas, and we are out of hours. So, for anyone we could snag 20 hours from, like we don't need it here yet. I just need to find one other guy who doesn't need all 50 right now. probably Feely. We're looking pretty damn good there. And then we can go ahead and get this safety on, which gives us that triple complimentary visit in week 12, which is exactly what we will do. Playing style is his thing, and that is, I believe, our entire week 12, no? Yeah, because we had the running back and then those 3 defenders, so yeah, I think that is probably more important than an offensive lineman. When we're doing pretty well in the O-line this class, so I think that's a good decision. Worth checking out. How long is Cruz out? He's only out 2 weeks. We've been blessed with some good luck there, because I've seen torn labrums be as many as 8 weeks before, so we get very lucky. So he's only going to miss this game and the Mississippi State game. So honestly speaking, could not have been 2 better games for him to miss, because then we have to go on the road to LSU. But granted, we have to go on the road to Mississippi State too, but it's Mississippi State, so yeah, we get very, very lucky with that. All right, Arkansas on the docket for week fucking, what is it, 9? I don't know. I mean, 4 wins in a season for Arkansas, it's like, it's generational at this point. I can't tell you the last time I saw Arkansas win 4 games in a season. Alright, well, yeah, also couldn't tell you the last time I actually watched a real down of an Arkansas football game. As someone who lives in the state, I don't watch college football like that. Anyway, 3rd down alert. Cedric Matthews making his first start. Gosh. Bad throw. Bad decision. Just nothing good about that. I guess we're kicking a gigantically long field goal. We gotta play some defense here. 3rd and 1. Well, gee, I wonder if they're gonna QB sneak. They didn't. Instead, they do something unfathomably based and give the ball to the fullback. But they don't get the first down, unfortunately, for the fullback. Fortunately for the us. I got nothing for that, boys. Good tackle by Haslam. And LaMarcus Brown injured. Fantastic. At least Honeycutt's good. QB under pressure. Please get to him. We do. Drop him for a loss of 13. Haslam and looked like Gonzalez back there on the play. So a couple of off-ball linebackers getting some pressure. Dylan Haslam actually doing something, and that was Enrique Gonzalez in there as well. Like I said, a couple of off-ball linebackers making a play. Bruised ribs for LaMarcus Brown. Seeing his homies out there making plays, he's gonna have to sit out for a little bit, but Honeycutt comes in. He's a good player as well. QB gonna immediately take off and get brought down after just a couple yards. And they will go for a field goal, which, considering how that drive started for us, we'll take. And he doinks it through the uprights, unfortunately. Well, come on, man. You can't be doinking it in. Where's the fun in that? All right. Cedric Matthews, we're going to need some good stuff out of you. Gone a whole quarter without a touchdown. Not really instilling confidence right now. Lord, nice play. Makes a man miss and gets down to the 1-yard line. I mean, Eric Lord's having a great game. 4 for 70. Just get the ball to him. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do, Cedric. That and don't touch the port key. That's really funny for anyone who gets it. I feel like that's a reference that more people will get than don't, because most people, or most of my references are just like over the heads of everybody. Or the nobody that, you know, comments whether or not they understand my references. If you understand my references, please just comment. You do, but I feel like most people probably get that one. Cool. You know, here's an idea. Let's not run play action. Eric Lord across the field, open touchdown. That's a tough throw for a lefty QB, but it works. (14-3). I mean, we definitely need to get a blowout win here. Even with the backup QB, we should be able to get a blowout win against Arkansas, you would think. And Eric Lord again, ball hangs up in the air, nearly picked off by the safety. Thankfully, it's not. Make the field goal go up 14. 24-3, now into the third quarter, now into the fourth. Finally a moment. It's 4th and inches. And off, it's a fake, and it's complete to like a 5'2" receiver. Another 4th down. Can we please get a stop here? Please, boys. I beg you. Just one 4th down stop. Oh, no. No, they can't. There is no 4th down stop allowed. Good catch. Oh, God. Imagine not blowing out Arkansas. Could be us. Could unfortunately be this team. Tosis takes a huge hit but holds on to the football. What's up, Big Red? Ooh, yeah, that's not a big gain. Really don't even know why we're throwing at this point, but whatever. Pass complete, Bridges. I wouldn't mind a touchdown here. That'd actually be pretty damn cool. At least get us back to a clear win rather than a close one. I guess a field goal does the same thing. We'll get it out to Carterius Brown. I don't care. Please stop celebrating. We need to get to the line. We need to snap the ball. And we need to score, bud. We got shit to do. Touchdown. Gianni Contosis. Now, how about we get the ball back? Oops. Of course they convert. Why the fuck wouldn't they? Why the fuck wouldn't they convert, dude? Within 4. Clock's running. Oh my fucking god, we did it. An incompletion. I don't believe it. 31-17 is the final. We'll take the clear win. Can't believe we didn't blow out this team, but Cedric Matthews with a good performance. 330 yards, 3 touchdowns. We'll take it. Damn good game from you, kid. Appreciate you. Needed a good performance, and he gave us one. 19 of 30. Very good game. Oh, and Damian Sharp's hurt. That's good. Yep, that's what we need. Eric Lord, 7 for 91 and a touchdown. Gianni Contosis, 6 for 138 and 2 touchdowns. Hell yeah. Bridges, 4 for 74 and 2 for 36 for Brown. We just don't throw to our running backs, I guess. Tui Kolavatu gave up a sack. Need you to not do that. So did someone else. Saw it late, though. Bunch of TFLs. Half a sack for Gonzalez, Haslam, Zay Thomas, and Kimfort. Interceptions for Averill and Thomas. What a game from Zay Thomas. Really? 14 points? Really? Oh, man. How bad is Sharp's injury? Also tore his labrum. And Noah Herrick has dislocated his ankle. Well, find it. See myself out. It's always torn labrums, bro. Marquis Lacombo, 4-star running back from Houston, joins the class. Can he play next week? We also get Paul Reinbolt, a 4-star center from Honolulu, Hawaii. Couple of nice gets, and we do not get either of the 4-star guards we added. So we gambled on Terrell Tobias, the other 4-star guard, and it did not pay off. Cool. Fantastic. Case Vaharn, we're looking okay on. This is actually going to be a recruitment we might win. Bishop. Unfortunately, can't get him on campus. That's probably not good for us. Also, can't get Feely on campus. Looks like we're going to lose both to the U. Well, Miami has them both on week 12 visits, so we'll see what happens there. Capinos, we're in a recruiting battle for now. That's stupid. Considering we've been out in the lead for the entire season. I love how USC could just catch up for no reason. That's awesome. So maybe we're not doing as well as I thought we were on the O-line. And of course, Tennessee comes in and offers both of those guys. Is there anyone else on the O-line we can get? Particularly at guard. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, no. I'm going to go ahead and guess we fucked that one pretty well. Well, there is still one guy. Kai Breida. Terrell Tobias is still here. Gamble paid off, motherfucker. He's so fucking gone, it's unreal. We might end up doing the same thing with him and taking someone off. Ooh, it'd be Case Vaharn. I don't know if that's what we want to do. That is neither one of the buttons I clicked there, by the way. Well, actually, never mind. We can't even do it because it's a week 12 visit. Never mind. Antoine Clay. Just have to see what happens there. Finally, Sean Volk decides he wants to narrow down his leaderboard to, you know, the other schools that haven't offered him scholarships, and us. School who has offered him a scholarship. Probably that. Could be that. There's a couple things it could be here. Biria should commit after next week. Shaq Hack. If I don't get Shaq Hack, I might as well just retire, dude. That would truly be malpractice if we don't get Shaq Hack on our team. Angelo Norton's going to be visiting soon. Go ahead and put as much as we can on Shaquille Ramsey. Dude, how are we so bad at recruiting corner? I feel like this is just, that's just no. That's just a no, unfortunately. Ohio State pulling away. I mean, that gives us another visit at least, so that's something. Might as well be Shaq Hack, honestly. I can't breathe. Yeah, might as well be Shaq Hack. I don't think there's anyone else worth adding, so. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna need to get safety somehow. Take a look at the class. See if there are any players still worth adding. Yeah, right, you're going after the #1 player in the country, and we're not going to get him. But we're going after him. There's a couple guys still here. They're only one other one of them, though. Okay. Let's take a look at corner. There's almost certainly no 4-star corners left. Yeah, didn't think so. Very rarely there'll be safeties. There are still safeties. Huh. Hey, we're not getting DeMarlette. Probably not getting Moffitt. Probably not getting Colley. No strong safeties. There are Mike linebackers. That's interesting. Let's just go here. Up to any, and we'll sort by scholarship offers. A lot of receivers is always going to be. Would not mind a Major Shimbo. That's a hilarious name. But do not mind gadget receivers, especially from the state. Should be, we might actually be able to win. This guy has us first. We'll look at him. Love any athlete. 6'5" contested specialist. Yes, please. Gritty possession, no. Elusive route runner, maybe. Another gadget. Maybe. Mike Lurker, maybe. Physical route runner. Third on his board, sure. The reason I'm looking for athletes specifically here is they could play safety. Athlete receivers can definitely play some safety for you. Kind of want that tackle. But these are a lot of players that we're probably just not going to get, but it's nice to try, you know? So we found 5 guys. It means we need to find 25 hours to offer scholarships. I don't know if we can do that. I don't know if we have the capabilities. Actually, we probably do because of... the edge rusher Volk. Well, not really, actually. We can get some back here from Shaq Hack. He doesn't need 50. Norden, we want to keep 50 on. We can do that. Then we just need 10 from someone who doesn't have the full thing right now. He doesn't need 50. Like, we probably don't need 50 on Antoine Clay this week. And that gives us at least enough to offer these dudes scholarships. Just the gadget receiver. This looks like a guy who could definitely end up being a running back down the line. An actual running back just because he has his first NES scoop. That's perfect. Welcome to the team, Doug Rhodes. Then Trip Fielder, 6'5" contested specialist. He'll probably stick a receiver. Could be a tight end down the line. Cordell Pitts, physical route runner. Best archetype in the game, in my opinion. Definitely. We'll take a look at him. And then Nathan Wing is a contested specialist athlete who could play safety for us, is my thought process there. So I don't hate adding a bunch of receivers. Probably means we don't get Jason Bishop, but he's not like unbelievable, you know? He's pretty damn good, but I think Miami is just going to cuck us there, for being honest with ourselves. I definitely hit record, but I guess I didn't. Regardless, we're here in the Mississippi State game, and Eric Lord gets us on the board early with this sick play as he jumps over a man and finds the end zone. We love that. I love that. I definitely 1,000,000% hit record for the intro, but whatever. You guys missed quite literally like 3 sentences and that play in real time. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be the thumbnail because he hurdled a man. Thank God I did get a thumbnail worthy play on this play because I would not have noticed that I was not recording. But shout out to my man jumping over a human being and saving the video. I mean, this is just an insane thumbnail or just an insane screenshot. I don't know what to tell you. That looks ridiculous. That's awesome. I mean, Big defensive showdown here today in the rain. 7-0. Third and 5. Need to get there. Can't. Pass is complete. First down. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Find a guy. Complete. First down. LaMarcus Brown injured. Don't love that. Third down again. Thwaiting goal. I don't think man coverage is a great idea on the goal line. Run, and it's stopped. Let's go. Bunch of dudes in there on the play. They're gonna go for it on fourth down, but actually, all right, I thought it was a field goal. I was gonna say, but actually, they just kicked a field goal. But no, they didn't. They went for the touchdown and scored. But we scored. I had to take a 7-point lead, and we have the ball back. We had a chance to score again. Fumble recovered by Egbo, thankfully, after a loss of 16. I wish play action were broken. Let me rephrase that. I wish play action were broken, but like the fun kind of broken, not the unusable kind of broken. Oh, your entire offensive line doesn't have PA shield? You're fucked. And even then, it doesn't matter because I think like half of our line does have it. Anyway. Never punished, I guess, because we have the ball on offense still. Okay. We'll try to lead Brown here. That's a hospital ball. Oh my god, he's dead. Please forgive me. 17-7. That was... oof. 4th and 1. Run commit here. Bunch of my linebackers were near the fucking line of scrimmage, and it's a toss to the outside. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself. They don't score, somehow. I'll never really understand how, but I ain't mad at it. We'll toss it to Contos. Let's see what he can do with it. It's a nice block from his running back, and a first down. Wow, what an effort. What an effort. 3rd and 7. Speed option, because what could go wrong? Pitch it to Egbo. It's a pretty good gain. Take the field goal there. Another 4th and inches. The speed option or QB blast, something, I don't fucking know. Because the running back just ran off. I think that was a design, just QB run. Another 4th down attempt with 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. They just giving no fucks right now. Quick pass complete, first down. But I guess we turned them over and have the ball back, but they have the ball back again. I don't know what's happening. Too much happening too fast, bruh. Another QB run, and that one's going nowhere. What a play call. But hey, look, offense. I feel like getting Cedric Matthews killed here. Could be good for morale. At least we got the throwaway before he died. 4th and 1. We're gonna blitz. Can't get there, but the ball is overthrown in incomplete. What a terrible game. That was a 6-minute game. What an awful performance, just all around. By me, by the video game, just by everything, is a 76 overall quarterback who threw 3 picks. Sounds about Mississippi State. 18 to 28 for 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks for Cedric Matthews. He performed very admirably in his starts. Respect. Egbo 11 for 37, couldn't do shit. Wollerson 5 for 36 was slightly better. Contosis 5 for 35. Touchdown for Brown on 70 yards. Eric Lord with a touchdown. Good game from Bridges. Other dudes did stuff. Bunch of sacks allowed. How about we don't do that? That was a collective 3 highest offensive linemen, by the way, all giving up those sacks. Speaking of sacks, 3 TFLs for Kempfert. Bunch of dudes with 2. 1.5 sacks for Kempfert. 1 for Giuliano. Half for LaMarcus Brown. Picks for D'Angelo Garmin, LaMarcus Brown, and Ben Hanks Jr. I honestly don't really have a whole lot of input for that game. That was just a pitiful excuse for the sport of football. Just all around. We do have points to spend here. Let's go ahead and get Star Maker for linebackers because we can. And let's advance to week 11, where we will be getting our starting quarterback back for the LSU game. We also get Caleb Zittner, 4-star tackle from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We also get 4-star Mike linebacker Angelo Norton from Ocala, Florida. And Major Shimbo has locked us out. Cool. I love adding players to my board with no offers just for them to get one other offer and lock us out. That's so fucking sick. But let's go ahead and just confirm the return of Zaire Cruz. He's back. Let's go. The cruise missile. How did I just come up with that motherfucker? We head down to Death Valley to play the LSU Tigers. I feel like we got a little bit lucky with our draws this year. We didn't have like the absolute fuck you gauntlet of top 10 teams like we did last season. Like we don't have Bama this year. We don't have, I think we do have Texas actually, but they're not, they're having like a 500 season. We don't have Georgia. We got a little bit lucky with our draws this year. But we do have LSU on the road, which isn't easy. Regardless of if they're having a less than ideal season or not. You know, their crowd's still going to come out for it. They're kicking a field goal. Okay, sure. All right, why not? Thanks for making me come out for a fucking field goal attempt game. I fucking appreciate that. Wow. What an effort. So glad I was on defense there. That was awesome. Let's see what Zaire Cruz is looking like in his return. Missed a whole 2 weeks of football, but he is back off the torn labrum. Gonna give the ball to John Egbo. He's got nothing there. We could just take the tie, or we could be mid and try to pick up this first down. Unless that checks, we are mid. Eric Lord makes the catch, and he's gonna outrun his defender into the end zone for the touchdown. What a good play call. All right. LSU driving now. 1st and 10. We're gonna run the ball, and all right. I don't like anything about that. I don't like anything about that at all. That was ugly. And this time it's a read option. QB keeps it, touchdown. Okay. Oh, defense is sometimes just unplayable. That was one of the times. Cruz hurt again. On for it. Cruz finds his man though. Touchdown. Ethan Barber. I think that's his name. Forgot what his last name is. I'm pretty sure it's Barber, but spelled B-O-U-R. Yeah. Instead of E-R. Eric Lord. He's lethal on these fucking drag routes, dude. Let me tell you. He's absolutely lethal on these drags. Can't find anything there. Rollerson, nope. Not a whole lot there, man. I don't know what to tell you. We should be able to run on this, really. Just kidding, we're not allowed to switch to play. My mistake for thinking video game would work. What is that? We're gonna go for it on 4th and 1. Keep it with Cruz. Touchdown, Zaire Cruz. Hell yeah. Okay. First and 10 from the 10. Go to the running back. Nothing there. Try it. Get a couple. They keep going for... They're calling timeouts. Interesting. You think you're scoring on us? Eric Lord drops a touchdown. You motherfucker. We'll try it again. It'll work this time. As he throws short of the line like a fucking idiot. Whatever. Get the ball on the 1 yard line. Good luck, idiots. I don't know what the play is. Cruise missile into the end zone, incomplete. We'll kick the field goal. Oh. I guess we went for it and got it. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. We got the ball back though. Rollerson. Good run from him. Want to see him getting to play a little bit. Martarius Brown touchdown. Hell yeah. Second and 1. We're up 35-13. I wasn't really paying attention to the score until just this moment. That's very nice. They're not going to call it a first down. All right. Because it wasn't, but whatever. I'm an idiot. I think we'll just kick the field goal here. We're fine. We're doing just fine. 38-13. If it gets close, we can hop back in, but I'm not worried about it. They do score 38-20. 45-20. We scored again. Just fuck them. 45-20. Big win. Zaire Cruz with 5 touchdowns in his return to action. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, Timmy Crane with pretty terrible game. We love that. Cruz with a great one. Rushing, you know, it's less than ideal. Rollerson had a touchdown, as did Cruz. Not a whole lot of yards there. Brown 7 for 72 and a touchdown. 7 for 128, 2 touchdowns for Lord. Bridges, that's a game of all time. Rollerson 2 for 28 and 2 for 31 for Contosis. 1 sack for Filer allowed. Don't love that. And defensively, ooh, I'm liking what I'm seeing. 3 TFLs. What an effort from the team. 2 sacks for Woods and Iquanu. Nice. Well, 1 each. And 2 picks for Tony Williams. He's back on track, boys. He's got 4 through 9 weeks. It's, I mean, by my math, that's like on pace for at least 12. LaMarcus Brown also had an interception. I'm no math Matisse petition. That's, yep. I'm not a math guy, but I think he's probably really close to being on pace for 12. Commit is Brian Beeria. Thank you. I thought he was going to fuck us, but he makes the correct choice and chooses to commit to our school. But Caleb Casevaharn has committed to Tennessee. And I do believe we also had Capinos, the tackle. We were ahead on the entire season. Commit to USC. So fucking dumb. We were ahead the entire season, had a visit, and then after our visit, just completely stalled. And he ends up choosing another school because of it. It's so sick. Casevaharn is gone. But we did end up getting 2 running backs because our boy Doug Rhodes insta commits. We like that. Feely is gonna need them to commit before their fucking visit elsewhere. It's next week. Erlacher, if you fucking don't choose us, I'm gonna lose it. We could get lucky with Bishop and Feely next week. Rousseau's not looking good. Clay is looking real extra bad. Actually, they just had their visit, so maybe we can get back in that one. Probably not. Shaq Hack, I think we're fine on. Shaq Ramsey, we can get going here. It's proximity to home and playing time. It should be Star Search. Burrito. Guy we just found is not aspirational goals. Motherfucker. It's probably house call then. Yep. Offensive lineman and brand exposure. Name a more iconic but pointless duo.
Anyone could have a brand, JB.
Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody watching an offensive lineman. I would watch an offensive lineman. Ain't nobody watching me. What the fuck am I talking about? Ain't nobody watching the other people. Ain't no one watching my ass, dude. The fuck? Anyway, yeah, we going after a couple tight ends we just found, including Wayne, which the extra Wayne is for extra something. I'm sure Lil Wayne has a bar like that. If anyone wants to inform me. I actually have a massive recruiting class right now. We're just gonna hop straight in. No, we're not. I got stuff to do. I lied. All right, now we hop in Tennessee. This should not be too difficult a game. And I do believe we get Damian Sharp back for this one as well. Which should help our offense out a little bit. Returning to full strength down the stretch here. I would love another big time blowout win here. This would be massive. I thought we had another week before the final visit week, but no, this is week 12. So we're going to learn a lot about our receiver class after this one. 2 5-star receivers are visiting a different campus right now, but we have a corner, a linebacker. Actually, the linebacker already committed, but he does look at the complimentary. And we have a DT, I want to say, also visiting. Ball is tipped off the line. Love that. That's what happens when you have a fucking tiny-ass quarterback. Get Kenyon Bridges. Bad throw again. We will punt. Can't afford to fuck around here, boys. This is the big one. And off. Good tackle. Marcus Brown, nice play. 3rd and 2. Okay. That wasn't even play action. Good lord. Rip that up the team and it's intercepted. Why are you running in? Why are you running to the coverage? Pay the fuck attention, you stupid bitch. God, all you had to do is just run it straight and he options towards the fucking coverage. At least a fucking interception. Welcome back, Damian Sharp. Find Eric Lord on the drag route on 3rd and 10. He gets down to the 15. We love that. Can't believe that was a fucking interception. It should have been a fucking touchdown. This game's bad. Another play that could have very easily been a touchdown had our offensive line decided to fucking do anything. Eric Lord bumped, incomplete. Cool, dude. Cheat me more. Fucking buy me dinner first, EA. Fuck. Arterius Brown, touchdown. Needed that. Ooh, turnover. Don't mind if I do. Damian Sharp receiving touchdown. 21-0. They're kicking a field goal. Okay. Gee, I wonder if he's going to make it because it's not inside the 5-yard line. How's that not a block? Okay, whatever. You made it. Hey, look, another field goal. Okay, sure. We're going to end up not getting a blowout win because of these field goals, by the way. Another one? Oh, no, this time they're actually just going to complete a conversion. I don't know why I said it like that. They're gonna complete this for a first down, obviously. Or not, or they're going to do one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Also an option, apparently. Hey, a moment. That's new. Where's the field goal unit? They were playing field goal block simulator. Shit. Really should not be doing dumb shit like that, but live a little. Okay. I'm not playing defense anymore. I'm just not. I don't even want to play offense anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. This team is just pissing me off in all of the ways. Great. Had the easiest first down of all time, but get hung up on my offensive lineman and get fucking tackled by a dude coming from Timbuktu. Not allowed to move around the offensive lineman there and just get tackled. I wish I had like control over my players and didn't just get sucked into animations. That'd be really cool. Holy shit, we actually got a positive gain there. I don't believe it. That's so crazy. Remember when we were up 21-0 and the game didn't let us fucking play and now we don't have a blowout win against a dog shit team with visitors that matter? On our last visit week? And it means we're not going to get a single corner in this class for the fucking second straight season? How fucking cool is that? I love getting fist fucked by a video game. It's so cool, dude. So dumb. Genuinely so dumb. This is the dumbest video game in the world. And we need a first down here or we're likely to end up in a tie game. I'm just gonna slant Eric Lord and throw him the ball no matter what. Eat a dick. Game over. Oh, get me out of here. We escape with a win. That should have been a blowout win, but the game, like I said, just decided to bend me over and didn't take me to dinner first. We scored all 21 points in the second quarter. Didn't do shit nor fuck for the rest of the game. What a horrible performance. Don't care about that. I mean, a good game from Sharp, but whatever. Also had a receiving touchdown. Arterius Brown with a touchdown. Good game from Contosis. Didn't throw to our 98 overall tight end once, by the way. If this playbook weren't working out as well as it is in terms of stats, then we should be in a different one. But it's like, it's playing well. I don't even know what playbook it is, honestly. But it's like, it's not bad. Like, we're not playing horribly. That honestly might be the first interception of the year for Bruce. It's a second. Now he's going to be no fucking where near the Heisman watch. Yeah. Just not even in consideration. Those are Heisman numbers. He's having such a better year. So much better every year. Whatever, bro. What playbook are we in? Alabama still. Okay, yeah. Alabama not using a tight end. I don't think... no, that doesn't... Pretty sure the tight end is heavily involved. Pretty sure they throw their tight ends a lot. Maybe I'm wrong. We don't get Antoine Clay or Terrell Tobias. Both to be expected. We also did not get anyone who was on campus. But the good news is neither one of the receivers committed to Miami, so that's also good. But we are in a recruiting battle for one of them, and a recruiting battle with Alabama for that guy. Dude, this game is definitely not annoying. Texas is up to a top 12 ranking. Last we checked, they were 5-3, by the way. So that's cool. Bishop, I mean, we're well ahead, but that doesn't mean anything. Feely, same thing, doesn't mean anything. Builder, we're looking okay on. Pitts, who knows? Wing, we're not going to get. Of course, the one player that we actually want, because he's an athlete. Rosso, we're not going to get. Rita, but you might have a chance at. Tobias, obviously gone. You have one center. We don't get the athlete one, though. Urlacher is just... The game just decided he's going to Nebraska, I guess. I don't know. It's like you hit the fucking thing and... You hit the damn threshold for the battle and then just... It stops moving just enough for the other school to get back in it. I don't know. I don't know what we have to do. We're the #1 team in the fucking country and have been all year, and we have the perfect hard sell. And you're just like, what if I go to Nebraska instead? Then go to Nebraska! Quit fucking dangling us along all fucking year. Fuck, man. Shit's so stupid. Like, just fucking go to Nebraska, dude. I don't even know, man. It's so... This game is just... I like this game. Obviously, I play it all the time, but... Fuck, there's a lot of dumb shit about it. Ooh. Yeah, there's nothing else to do with these points, so figure might as well scout for funsies. Learn a little bit about Wayne. He exists. That's about the best I can say about him. Okay, Texas 8-3 road game. They're 5-2 in the conference. I think we're locked into the conference championship regardless. At least we should be. Being undefeated to this point. I would think that there's not two other undefeated SEC teams. I mean, it is the SEC, so I guess it's possible. But considering Texas is number 12 with 3 losses, I think we're probably okay on that front. And before fucking Kentucky's 12-0 too, or some shit. That'd be funny. But I doubt it. Texas starting the day off on offense. And we're going to hopefully hold them here. They are a very highly rated team. As to be expected, it is Texas. And there's a nice blitz off the corner. Zay Thomas gets to the Texas QB. We'd love to see that. We take over on offense now. Nice to be back at full string. Zaire Cruz out there. Damian Sharp in a motion out Bridges. Wrong button. But Bridges goes up and gets it anyway. It's a hit A, but Kenya Bridges got me. If Kenya Bridges don't got me, no one does. Which, you know what? He probably don't got me because he's barely been getting the ball this year. Yep. Yeah. You know who definitely don't got me? My fucking offensive line. These guys stink. Go to the running back. Probably not the best option there, but it's the one we went with. Again, it's not a great throw. There's not a whole lot there, honestly, so we'll just we'll take our 3. We'll be happy with our 3. And we'll try to hold Texas again. 3rd and 7. Ugwobu in. He hasn't played a ton. He's in here, though. That's going to be a run right up the gut against the blitz. Fucking John Carter at quarterback? What the fuck? Are we on Mars? Who remembers that terrible movie? I actually saw it in theaters and didn't hate it. But apparently, it was hated. And there's like a massive flop. Which most things Disney were in the late 2000s. Pretty much anything pre-MCU. And then they started to have a little bit of a comeback with that, and then they dropped like fucking Frozen, which was a banger. Frozen is a good movie. Fuck you if you disagree. I don't know like the exact timeline with this shit. Tangled was in there somewhere. That's a good movie. I mean, it's fucking Disney, but just don't ask him about Star Wars or most of the things post Endgame. There's been some good stuff post Endgame, but man, has it not been consistent? Oh my god. Arterius Brown way down the field. What a ball by Zaire Cruz. Listen, sometimes you just gotta try shit and see if it works, and that time it did. Usually would never be a thing that works, but sometimes we get lucky. Get that to Gianni Contosis. He makes a man miss and falls into the end zone. Touchdown, Contosis. We love that. 10-0. Got a minute 49 to add more to it. We'll certainly do our best. Yeah. Good play by the edge rusher. That's just very good coverage. Can't even hate. We'll go underneath again. It's gonna be Eric Lord making him and not miss. Thought he was going to, but that's not really his game. Kind of just have to go underneath there. Or Whiteside drops it. Nice little route there for Lord. Don't really love anything here, but that's what culverts. What's the worst that could happen? Gotta get that to Bridges. We do, but he's gonna be short of the first. I mean, from the 50-yard line. Yeah, right. Do you think we're kicking? You're out your damn mind. Probably should have kicked. 10-3. Defense needs more help. Oh boy. Texas looking to ruin the undefeated season. Which, it's a miracle we're even at this point in week 12 undefeated, but we are. Touchdown Texas. But we got here. We got to finish it off though. Barely get that out to Sharp. He's going to be short. If he went from the 50, we're definitely going from the 40. So let's get out there. This could be a Damian Sharp spot. It's not. It's going to be an Eric Lord spot. Tries to hurdle a man, but gets the first down. All we needed. 3rd and 8 now. Don't love that. Be a lot cooler if we had positive yards here. Try that. I mean, no one ran a good route there. We'll take the 3. Let's give us a lead. We have the ball back in the red zone. Very nice. Damian Sharp's gonna get it. It's a nice block there, and I've just stuck on the guy who's on the ground. Could not run around him. It just whatever. All right. Sharp gets maybe a yard there. Slip screen seems like a horrible idea, but we're gonna do it. It is not a blitz, but Sharp should have the first. They're gonna call that 4th and inches. Well, last time we tried this, it didn't work, but we're gonna try it again. We're double mugged up over the center. We get the first down. Excellent job there by Zaire Cruz. I think we tried to take a little bit of time off the clock. It's probably just gonna be 3 straight runs, maybe even 4 straight. Or 1 straight. Caleb Rollerson. Touchdown. Gives us a 10-point lead. With 6.5 to go. 4th and 7 for the Longhorns. Can they convert? Probably. Called it. LOL, imagine getting a stop. They only get 3 though. That helps. 2.5 to go. We are in field goal range. That's pretty nice. Sharp can't go anywhere. Fantastic. I love how the tackle animation just basically starts through my lineman, and then I'm just not allowed to do anything from that point. All right, Texas is attempting to tie the game here. 4th and 1, 40 seconds left. I think we blitz. Incomplete. Oh my God. Better to be lucky than good, I always say. And we get out of here with a 20-13 win. Nice pass break up there at the end. And Coach Ackerson goes on the road, Austin, and gets the dub. Zaire Cruz leading the way with 260 yards and a touchdown. Not a, world-beating performance, but a good one. We'll take it. Adam Schobel, Texas QB, did not throw a touchdown today, so that's good. Usually a good sign of getting a win is preventing the other QB from throwing a single touchdown. Yeah, good game from Cruz, rushing the ball. Not great. We'd have a touchdown for Rollerson, of all people. Nice to see him get involved. Montosis, 7 for 83 and a touchdown, 5 for 83 for Carterius Brown. Good game from Kenyon Bridges. Eric Lord did some stuff. Sharp with a couple catches. And other dudes did stuff. O-line. Michael O'Connell should not even be playing, but yes, he did, and give up a sack. Classic Michael O'Connell moment. Couple TFLs. Sack for Zay Thomas, our only one, and no picks. Kind of just a boring, straightforward game, but the win is in fact the win. So that's pretty heckin' cool. See if that gets us any new commits as we head into the postseason. 12-0, undefeated regular season in the SEC. We'd love to see that. We do get 5-star receiver Jason Bishop from Rockledge, Florida. Welcome, Jason Bishop. Hell yeah, that's a nice get. We end up losing out on Rick Rousseau to Bama, as they just completely jump us there at the end. That's not annoying at all. Definitely not. Recurring battle with Miami for Feely. And then it's a bunch of dudes we just added. I do have a pretty strong feeling. So we're playing Bama in the SEC championship game, number 3 school in the country. I do have a pretty strong feeling we're going to end up losing our coordinators this cycle, which is never fun. I mean, we have a nice lead on Miami for Feely. Need to check see if any of these guys need hard sells or if we're good to just move on. Missing out on Russo is rough. We end up with only 1 tackle in this class. It looked like we were going to have an all-time tackle class. But no, only end up with 1. I think we were kind of okay there. Urlacher's just going to do the thing where he waits till the offseason because the game is bad. Should be fine on Sean Volk. Shaq Hack we're looking great on. Both those guys should commit after we sim this week. Ramsey's looking great. Kalis should commit after we sim this week. So overall, could have been better on the offensive line, could have been better at corner, but not too bad. We're really going to need safety in the portal, by the way, like desperately. We get Sean Volk, 4-star edge from Milwaukee. We also get Shaq Hack, 4-star DT from Puma, Louisiana. And those are the only 2. You guys saw how far ahead we were for Kalis. You guys saw how far ahead of Michigan we were. And it ends in recruiting battle. This game is a joke. An actual joke. Oh my god. I can't believe that shit. We were so fucking far ahead. It's not even funny how far ahead we were of Michigan there. Oh my god. Get Cordell Pitts, his hard sell going. Likes program tradition and proximity to home. It's going to be probably hometown hero, if I had to guess. I think there is another one down here that it could be. Grassroots traditionalist. I don't think I've ever seen grassroots traditionalist be the actual hard sell. If you've seen that, let me know, because that's got to be one of the rarest things in the game. How fun would it be? How absolutely mind-numbingly stupid but funny would it be if I did an entire video searching for a grassroots traditionalist fucking hard sell? I don't think it exists. I genuinely don't think it does. Pro potential and championship contender that should just be our friendly neighborhood Sunday player for Braden Cummins. I need to throw the G on there. He's not Cummings. He's just Cummins. Stupid. Bama's gonna end up with Ramsey. I mean, Michigan's just gonna end up with Callis. There's nothing we can do about it. Like, quite literally nothing we can do about that. But sit there and laugh as we once again don't end up with a corner that we desperately need. We're going to try to extend Steve Wheeler. We'll probably end up keeping McGee because he only has a B grade. Wheeler is probably going to end up taking a head coaching job if we're being honest with ourselves, but that's for future us to worry about. We got Bama in the conference championship. Just taking a look at the top 25 out of curiosity. Penn State is right behind us. They're also undefeated. Pitt, 11-1. Guess who that one is? And then TCU also having a good year at 11-1. But then we get into some nonsense. A 9-3 Florida team ranked ahead of multiple 2-loss teams. That's fun. Clemson up there. Western Kentucky looks like they're going to be the G5 rep. Nope, actually it's going to be UCF. Despite having one more loss than Western Kentucky. Actually, it's going to be UConn. They're 10-2. How does that work with independence? Does that count? G5? I have no idea. But Bama is very, very good. 99 overall offense. 96 defense, 97 overall. Why am I like this? Really makes you wonder. It really do just make you wonder. But here goes nothing, boys. SEC championship looking to go back. Can we do it? I'm gonna guess probably not. I just have that feeling. Something about them getting the ball on the 1-yard line to start the game. Well, 2-yard line, same thing. The handoff. Tackle barely made. I feel like we have a lot of backup DBs playing right now for some reason. Nope. Well, maybe they were in there, but not intentionally. Handoff. Nope. Let's go. We like what we're seeing. Another run, and that is what happens when you run commit. Fourth and 2, we're going for it. If it takes an early lead. We get to Carterius Brown for the first. Good ball by Cruz. Ball in the red zone now. 2nd and 1. I think we'll just hand the ball off to Cruz. Nope, Sharp is his name. And he gets the first. Let's do this, boys. 1st and 10. What a route. Get it there. It's intercepted. And then we get the very annoying clock running with 2 seconds left, so we have to sit through all of this now. Anytime. Anytime. Anytime, guys. Some point today, I would like to play again. Thank you. 1st and goal. Let's see how many plays it takes them to score. I'm going to guess 2. Actually, I'm going with 1. Yep. 1 is the correct answer. Oh, no. We got him. Nice. I'm shocked and awed. 2nd and goal from the 4. Hey, we just ran that play. Wait, did they use the same playbook as us? Holy shit. That's crazy. It's really fun in game. It does well in sim, but it just doesn't put up numbers. I kind of like numbers. No way they just ran the same play again. Well, we got on the 4th and goal. Jason Hay, the quarterback, can't find the end zone at the moment, but they're going to on this play, almost guaranteed. 4th and goal from the 2. I don't see any way we get the stop here. Called it. 3 dudes just standing there, no one covering them because they have to cover their exact zone. All you have to do is find a blade of grass that doesn't have a zone, and you can score against any defense in this game. Damian Sharp, good run. Ball in the red zone, down 14. Gonna need to start scoring soon, and a lot. Find our guy, touchdown. Kenyon Bridges does the thing. And we get the ball back in the red zone. Good job, defense. And offense has done good enough to get us back into scoring position. See if we can't capitalize. It's gonna be Eric Lord over the middle. First down. Interception for Cruz. I knew about that. That was the bullshit interception on that one play. I was there for it. I remember. Try a little toss play. Sharp gets to the edge, gets some nice blocks. Touchdown, Damian Sharp. Great blocking up front. And good job by Sharp to find the end zone. Let's do it. 3rd and 8. Be a massive stop if we can get it. We can. Nice. Excellent pass breakup late. But our offense hasn't really been able to do much. A 3rd and 10. I think you already know this is 4 down territory, but we won't need it. Good route. Bridges breaks the tackle. Gets back across the line for the first. Kenyon Bridges having a great first half. And we're going to look to take the lead here. Eric Lord on the trail. Look at the first down. Breaks the tackle nearly. Able to stay on his feet and get into the end zone, but does get us inside the 5-yard line. Excellent effort there from Eric Lord. Don't like anything here. We'll just take the check down. I just looked insane. I mean, we got 2 yards out of it, so not the end of the world. I think we run the ball here. Touchdown, Damian Sharp. We take the lead here in Atlanta. Let's go. Into the second half now, still ahead. Another 3rd down for the offense. What a fucking route by Lord. Unfortunately, kind of led him into the safety. It is what it is. We'll, I guess, miss the field goal. And Bama's going to look to retake the lead here. 3rd and 5. From the 31. They did get a field goal, of course, as you can see. Back motions out. Leaving the QB alone, and we get to a LaMarcus Brown. Gets to the backfield real quick. Makes a nice play. Bama does take the lead. We take it right back, though, in sim. 28-24. Gives us an opportunity here. Still with the lead. Bama looking to once again regain it, though. Guabu gets to the quarterback, but unable to bring him down. He gets the pass out, and they're going to call that a first down. Very generous spot. Check down. Caught. On first down. It's not a first down. Not yet, anyway. Probably soon to be. I think we blitz. Our team's been good blitzing on this drive. Let's continue to pressure the QB. Gonzalez meets the back in the hole and lays him out. Enrique Gonzalez, what a play. Third and 7. Good coverage. They have a guy knocked down, incomplete. They're going to take a field goal to make it a 1-point game. Interesting decision. They have 3 timeouts. There's still plenty of time left in the game. Let's see what happens here. They're gonna give us the drive. Oh my god, I don't believe it. Game actually letting me control the narrative. Hand off to Damian Sharp. He'll cut it up the middle for 9. 7 for 73 for him. What a game. We definitely go true clock here. Obviously, it won't matter. Yeah, as they have many a timeout. They gave us the first. Huh. Thought it was second and inches. I guess not. Rollerson gets a carry. Not really sure why he's playing over Egbo, but it's fine. We're gonna go back to him here. Gets the ball, another first down, Rollerson. And that'll be the final timeout called by Bama. Unfortunately, we're 6 seconds away from being able to get to the 2-minute timeout on this snap, but we can still get close. Maybe we could run for 6 seconds. I highly doubt it. Nope. Gonna be 1 second off. And the play clock is slightly behind the game clock. And we don't get anything there anyway. Alright. This does become a problem. Because we do need a first down. We're really not in field goal range. Oh, why'd you stop the route, Gontosis? And he gets hurt because of course he fucking does. 4th and 3 they want us to go for it. I tend to agree. Eric Lord makes the catch, first down, game over. Huge catch by Eric Lord. And that'll be your ball game. We escape the SEC championship with a 1-point win, 28-27 over the number 3 team in the country, Alabama. An excellent game from them. That was a wild game. But we got the job done. Our 2nd straight SEC championship. But it don't mean a thing if you don't win the ring at the end of the year, as they say. Yeah, guys, look at us, SEC champions. Yeah, we're so good. All right, cool. I saw the celebration. Oh god, get this up. No, I hate it. 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 I am pressing the A button. I could not possibly be pressing it faster. Please skip. It's actually scary. 2 picks for Zaire Cruz, but thankfully the Bama QB also threw 2 picks. I mean, other than those picks, a pretty good game from Cruz. Could not really run the ball too well. I mean, 8.3 yards per carry is great. Damian Sharp had a really good game, so let me just go ahead and completely redact that statement, but other than that, wasn't too great. 9 for 141 and a touchdown for Eric Lord. One of the biggest games receiving we've had in this entire series, believe it or not. We had a few games like that, but that's one of the bigger ones for sure. 7 for 62 and a touchdown for Bridges. Good game from Brown. Other dudes did stuff. Blocking. Only a couple sacks allowed. We can live with that. Then we had a few TFLs, a sack for Kempfer and LaMarcus Brown, and picks for Ben Hinks Jr. and Dylan Haslam. We'll take it. Exciting stuff, boys. SEC champions. 2 years running. We love that. We love SEC championships almost as much as we love losing playoff games. Let's be fair, we only lost 1 playoff game, but we've only made 1 playoff. That being said, we'll go ahead and take a look at the season stats. Zaire Cruz throws for just under 3,000 yards, 27 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. A very good season. Matthews was solid in his starts. And then rushing. Sharp goes for 147 carries, 869 yards, and 9 touchdowns. A pretty good season. Rollerson, 51 for 260 and 3 touchdowns, 74 for 250 and 3 touchdowns for Egbo. And Cruz, 87 for 250 and 5 touchdowns. So not a great rushing attack, but a lot of dudes getting involved. I guess that's cool. Eric Lord goes just over 1,000 yards and 16 touchdowns. How about a breakout season for him? 881 and 8 for Brown, 772 and 5 for Contosis, 608 and 2 for Bridges, and then 2 touchdowns for Damian Sharp as a receiver as well. O-line. wasn't great. Fody was good. St. John was okay. I mean, you'd expect the 94 overall guard to be a little bit better than that, but whatever, it's fine. Haslam leads the team in tackles by a wide margin. Other dudes with some numbers. 22 TFLs for Amani Aquanu. 20 for Kempfert, 12 for Giuliano. 10.5 sacks led the way for Kempfert, 9.5 for Aquanu, 5.5 for Giuliano. Not a whole lot for other dudes. Picks, we had 4 for Tony Williams, so finished just short of his pace number, which was, of course, 12. 3 for Garmin, Hanks, and Averill, 2 for Brown and Haslam, and 1 for Zay Thomas. So, overall, a very solid year all around from the team. Of course, going 13-0 to this point, you would, yeah, be pretty remiss to say it wasn't true. Kai Brita chooses a different skill, and we're in a recruiting battle with another skill, despite the fact that we were way ahead. Why can we never trigger these fucking recruiting battles when we're trailing? But other schools just always get them with us. Just once, I would love to trigger a recruiting battle as a second place team. Just fucking once. But no, it never happens. We just lose the commits like this. But we weren't ahead on that guy, but you know what I fucking mean, dude. Shit is so dumb. And if you're the number 1 team in the country, we literally cannot be better. We're the 13-0 SEC champs. And players are still choosing to just, nah, us, basically. Like, what are we supposed to do? There's nothing we can do at that point. We literally cannot be better. Cannot be better. And players are still just like, nah. Treston McMillan, the Baylor QB, wins the Heisman, 3,600 yards, 40 touchdowns. Tony Williams wins the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award. Good for him. Yeah, I'm very curious. I refuse to believe that Baylor is in Baylor playbook. I'm just curious what playbook they're in for their QB to put up Heisman type numbers. Because I guarantee you it's not their own. They're in Florida Atlantic. Interesting. But we do have, of course, a bye here in week 1. We'll take a look at our staff. So far, they haven't taken other jobs. It's not to say that, well, we can go coach OU, Texas, or Florida State. That could be interesting. I think eventually I do want to do the coaching carousel rebuild, but I don't know how to do that. Really, honestly. We'll figure it out, though, one of these days. Coach, or CFB bracket, we'll take a look at. We, of course, are the number 1 team in the country, which does constitute a bye. Other teams getting buys are Pitt, Bama, and Penn State. So what was the point of even beating Bama if they still get a bye? But first round matchups, USC versus Florida, SMU versus TCU for the right to play us. We got a good matchup, I will say. Got a good draw. Baylor versus Miami. So the Heisman winner had led his team to the playoffs. Good for him. And Boise State versus Clemson to round out the first round. And then the final thing to take a look at here is, of course, going to be early National Signing Day. It's one of the better classes we've signed, especially in this series. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Jason Bishop, the number 1 player in the country. Star Dev. Not bad at all. Brendan Geddes, Star Dev. What's about those 6'6" receivers? Let me tell you. Don't know Marvin Urlacher yet. Would be nice too. Elite Dev for Connor Allison at QB. We love that. Don't know those guys yet. Jermaine Keller, just normal dev for the 5-star guard. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Lacombo, impact dev. Zittner with star. We'll take that. Reinbolt has impacts. Volk with normal. Cool. Heinisch with normal. Cool. I love it here. Finally have a good class and it's all normal dev. 4 stars. That's so fucking sick. Shaq Hack, normal. Great. Beria, normal. Fucking so sick, man. Wow, normal for Norden. Rhodes with normal, the insta commit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal dev players. 7 normal dev players. How fucking awesome is that? I love that for us. That is so cool. Unreal, dude. Facing SMU in the Cotton Bowl. I don't even care. We just signed a bunch of normal dev bums. Finally, have a decent recruiting class. Not even as good as it should be. And it's all fucking normal dev. I mean, we got the elite dev QB, obviously. That's cool. Couple start dev receivers. Great. Those don't grow on trees. They do. It's a joke. I'm going to take this opportunity to spin whatever points we have, and we're going to play SMU. All right, boys. SMU in the Cotton Bowl. They're an 81 overall. If this game is close, then I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. Probably cry. They're at AT&T here in Dallas, so they have home field advantage. Probably a pretty big one, you would think, but I don't know if I'm too worried about SMU's home field advantage. I think we'll be fine. Go underneath to Lord. He'll make a man miss actually this time. Get the first down. I mean, they have no one in the box. Rollerson gets the carry. And if he were fast, that could be a touchdown, but he is slower than fuck. Unfortunately. Still a good game, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really love an RPO here. Basically just looking at Bridges, seeing if he can get open. Not really. Oh, undercut, intercepted. Did not expect that. All right, that's on me. That's on me. Yep, I'll take the L there. Tis what it is. They can just do that? How can they... Hello? How can they just have a bottle of champagne on the fucking sideline? What the fuck? That can't be legal. I'm gonna flag for that, honestly. What the hell? And now do we know that that guy's not a freshman? He could be underage drinking. The fuck, man? All right. And off. Good tackle. 55. Flying in. Amani Aquanu. Making a nice play. Check down incomplete. This is such an interesting team. I was just thinking ahead because usually I don't like to go too much further after we win a natty, and obviously we still have to get the job done, but we're currently losing this game. But this is such an interesting team because our recruiting classes haven't been so good. And we're going to be graduating a ton of talent or losing a ton of talent to the draft again this year. Like, we really need to have a good recruiting class to replenish all the talent we're losing, because we're losing a ton each year. And we're not doing a great job replenishing it. So, like, we're coming up to the end of, like, a run here, essentially. Our window feels like closing. This feels like our last legitimate chance to win a national championship. At least for a season or two. Now, I'm sure it'll probably still be like a high 90s overall and probably be just fine. But if you look at it from a realism perspective, our roster is getting worse, like, rapidly. Especially with all the fucking normal dev players we're bringing in. We're not bringing in the best players. We're trying to bring in the best players. They're just not, like, developing. And, you know, again, in... we look into like a role play perspective that can get put on Coach Hackerson because he's not developing talent. Or we can, you know, look at it as, well, we're just not bringing in the right guys. We're trying to bring in the right guys, but we're bringing in good players, just not the best players, you know? Touchdown there, Eric Lord. We're up 14-3 after another touchdown. That's nice. We'll take the first down. Let's go for a good old field goal here. Go up 17-3 now, though. SMU does answer, making it 17-10. We got a minute 48 to find more points. try a little something there. Unnecessary, but fun. I kind of hate this motion. So I wish he would just like go. He's got to do that and then unnecessary. We'll hit our guy Contosis for 7. 249 yards passing in the first half for Cruz. I'd say it's a pretty good number. Batted down at the line. I think we have to punt here from the 34. I don't really think that's much of a choice. Defense needs help. Ball on the 18-yard line. First and 10. Snap the ball, please. They barely get the snap off. Go to the end zone. Thankfully, knocked down incomplete. I need to reply to a Discord message, but I'm trying to win a national championship. It can wait. Brown can't make the tackle. It's kind of ignored the hit stick there. That's crazy. 3rd and 7. We'll try blitz. It's probably a bad idea on 3rd down, but we're going to. I think we probably just need to try to play good coverage here and force an incompletion. But alas, Keelan Russell is the SMU QB these days. I've never been able to get him in the portal. He's one of the guys that it feels impossible to actually recruit. Screen. And some nice blocks and a touchdown for SMU. We got the ball right back in the red zone, though. We'll go to Sharp here. No, we won't. I could actually read a read option every now and then. Injury for Jake Kaiser, who's the guy who had the interception earlier. We'd love that. This time we will go to Sharp. He's shut down. 3rd and goal. Damn, bro. Harbor, touchdown. Turnover. Let's go. Ball on the 2-yard line. It'll be Rollerson getting the carry. Nowhere for him to go. Might even call that a loss of a yard. Don't know if I agree with that, but it might have been. 'Cause I think we were on the 2. Now we're on the 3. That's stupid. That was really stupid. That was a really stupid decision. Oh well. 3rd and goal. We try Eric Lord. Another interception in the end zone. What am I doing? Am I trying to lose? No, but it fucking looks like it. 3rd down alert. Thankfully, our defense has been able to keep SMU in check. Try a little toss here. Sharp. A lot of room to work with. Gets down to the 16-yard line. 4 for 40 for Sharp. He needs to get the ball more, probably. Just a thought. We get this Rollerson guy off the field. He's fine, but he's just simply not a running back. Not that we really have a running back on the roster right now. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could, run our route. Go to Sharp. Good catch. I think we might just have to keep the ball in his hands. He's playing well right now. Making stuff happen. Damian Sharp. Touchdown. Let's go. Fucking got DDT'd in the end zone. We'll take it, though. 4th and 10. 2 minutes to go. Up by 2 scores. Never want to count your chickens before they hatch, but looks to be in a pretty good spot right now. End zone shot. Hot. You can't make this up. You just simply can't make that up. All right, then. SMU 2 timeouts left. Minute 46 to go. First down ends it. Sharp. Nothing. 2nd and 9. There's the first down. Gianni Contosis ends it, and we will get out of here with another hard-fought win against this SMU team. 31-24 is the final. And we get the Cotton Bowl victory. It was not easy. It never is. But we did it. Let's go, boys. Cotton Bowl victory. Advances us to the semifinals. I mean, a ton of yards from Purdue. Just need to lock in on the interceptions. Just can't run the ball. I think we need to get Egbo back out there because can't have 6 for 7. 8 for 91 for Eric Lord and a touchdown. 6 for 112 and a touchdown for Carterius Brown. Good game from Bridges. 8 for 96. His best game of the season. Montosis with a good game. Touchdown for Barber. Tyler need to be better. Only 3 TFLs, not a single sack, but we do get an interception for Ben Hanks Jr. Could be worse. Ooh, a level up. That's new and fun. Cotton Bowl victory. Heck yeah, dude. We got Pitt. Already beat him once this year. We have lost one of our coordinators. It's our offensive coordinator. I thought he was going to be the one that stayed. I guess not. Let's see what the bracket's looking like, though. Pitt beat Florida by a field goal. Miami beat Bama by 10. And Boise State beat Penn State. What an upset. Did we play... Who did we play in the national championship game last year? I feel like it was Miami. I feel like we could be in for a rematch, and it's going to be in Hard Rock. That's crazy. How do we look at that? CFB history. It was Tennessee. I lied. All right, ignore me. But to go over it once again, though, we did play Pitt earlier this year, and we beat them 27-21, which very close game. We've been winning a lot of those. We are basically the Chiefs and or Vikings from 2 seasons ago, where they were great in one-score games. Eventually, your luck will run out in those instances, though. We do keep Steve Willer, at least for now, but we do need to hire a new OC. Obviously, going to be looking for either talent developer or elite recruiter. Nothing there. These are all really low-level coaches, so we're probably just not going to have anyone with anything good. Taylor Power, strong name, but not a strong candidate. Ryland Rossi, nope. Nope. Clint Trickett, we're going to need something big from you, buddy. I mean, as master motivator, that's better than nothing. But it doesn't really do anything for me. I'd honestly rather just risk it. So we will. And we'll hop into this game versus Pitt. The Sugar Bowl, which I believe puts us back in Atlanta. I'm not mistaken. Or it could be New Orleans. I think it's New Orleans, actually. Pretty sure it is, because we played in this bowl last year and it was in New Orleans. We'll see if I remember that correctly, if I'm just making shit up. Does appear to be New Orleans. We probably would have home field advantage here. Probably have more people from Florida show up than from Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh, the Inzers are crazy, so they will travel if their team makes it to this point. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that because this team really isn't good in real life. Really good coverage until it wasn't. Okay. 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 Yep. And that didn't happen. Brown drops the touchdown. I'm feeling the bullshit starting early. No one open. Maybe had Bridges on the sideline, but what? 3 yards? I mean, it's better than the 0 we got, but he was also covered, so there's no guarantee it was going to be caught. Yeah. Bad drive. Bad drive. We'll just kick a field goal. Okay, going for it on 4th and 1. We're going to run commit. It's going to cost us, but we're going to do it. You know, you wouldn't really be able to tell. So he breaks a tackle. We're getting EA'd out the wazoo right now, bro. Like, what do you want from me, man? Another easy completion. It is only a matter of time. 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line. All right, this time we actually play some good run defense. Dylan Haslam, Zay Thomas in there. We'll take it. 2nd and 11. I guess we're in man. I don't think we were, but whatever, it's fine. We'll throw the quick little check down. Okay. That's what you want to do. Throw for 3 yards. When you could definitely just throw for however many you want on every single play. I respect you only throwing for 3. Mesh again. I'm there! Enrique Gonzalez interception. The game actually gave it to me. Let's go. Like, I read that like a fucking book about fiddles, bro. Because he plays someone like a fiddle. Read him like a book. Offense not able to take advantage though, of course, because why would they? Lobbed up, caught. Yep. Hand off. Fucking tackle, touchdown, pit. You think we're gonna? You think we're meant to lose this game? You think we have a chance here, boys? Can't get a moment on offense. Treating our 99 overall defense like fucking 3rd graders. Deep shot. Gee, I wonder if it's going to be a catch. That wasn't actually. Wow. I'm so surprised that wasn't a Moss. Once again, no offensive moment. Finally get one. Down by 14. Ball on the 11. We're just going to run it here. Give the ball to Damian Sharp. Let him go to work. He's caught from behind. Are you fucking kidding me? What is that fucking speed burst? I try to sprint to the end zone there, and the game's just like, nah, here's this guy catching up from you from behind. I know Sharp is slow, but good lord. Touchdown Eric Lord, by the way. Good Lord, what a player he is. All right. Check down. They'll give him the first. 2nd and 6 from the 19. Pitt calls a timeout. Okay. Proper clock management, proper execution. You don't need that timeout, but you do you. 2nd and 6. I'm very excited to see how they score here. Gonna be a run. Nice blocks. Not enough for a first. They're gonna call their 2nd timeout. Interesting decision to run there. Speed option. Weird design on that because you have the running back like behind, and that was just poor design. We'll ice him. Gotta take the timeouts with us, might as well. I don't think it'll do anything, but it's fun. It is fun. Wow, didn't do anything. Shocker. I can't believe it. 10-point lead for Pitt heading into the locker room. We will get an opportunity here. 1st and goal from the 9. Rollerson. Nothing. Okay. How about another carry for Sharp into the end zone? Damian Sharp touchdown, big. Gives us a chance. 20 to 17. We got a 3rd and 10. With 8 minutes to go in the quarter. By in the quarter, I of course mean game. Triple H. I like Bridges here on a jump ball. He got it. Kenyon Bridges. What a play. First and 10. I'm stupid. I think if I press either other button there, we probably have, well, at least a better chance than that. Can't get it to B. We had Brown in the end zone. Just a bad drive. Try Brown again. Holds on. Carterius Brown. Tough catch, and he makes it. What a player. Touchdown. I think that was Bridges. That's huge. 3rd and 7. Pitt now trailing by 4. Still plenty of time left for them, unfortunately. And that guy did not know the ball was in the air. We love that. We absolutely love that. No, unfortunately, offense not able to take advantage and drive the dagger in. We'll have to get another stop here on another 3rd and 7. Hopefully he tries to throw the 88 again, because that guy doesn't understand football. Oh, that's on me. It didn't look like 13 was going to carry that other route up the field, so I feel like I had to. But whatever. My bad, I guess. There's some 10 play action. Have a guy, 1st down. They're going into the hurry up. With 3 minutes. Don't hate it, but pretty annoying. It's a run. Thankfully he gets tripped up. Get a little bit lucky there. Stay with me. Sometimes it pays off to be lucky. That's not what I was going to say. Better to be lucky than good, haha. I mean, that's a hell of a run. Third and 3. Play action again. we get there? Amani Aquanu off the edge. Huge play by our superstar edge rusher. Let's go. What a career he's had. Not wanting it to end here. They have a guy in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. Who is 4? And why the fuck does he keep getting bullied so hard? And of course, it's the guy who fucking didn't know the ball was in the air. Jalil Hall. I gotta see who 4 is. I'm pretty sure it's Ben Hanks. Which is sad because that's by far our best corner. It's not, it's Avril. It's like CB3. You know, it makes sense that they're targeting him, I suppose. Okay. We tied the game here. 2:10 to go. Plenty of time. 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout to work with. So we don't need to go 4 verts, but we did anyway. Bridges makes the catch. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. Get that to Lord. Nope. Knocked away. Want to try to throw a quick bullet into the hole, but didn't really work. Obviously. Get the running back. Short, 3rd and inches. Do not need 4 verts here. Let's go with Cruz. First down. Now is not the time to be doing a UCF taunt, my guy. There's no one open here. That's a really, really bad sack to take. We had the checkdowns, but there was guys behind him, so yeah, I don't know. I didn't trust it, clearly. Contosis! Ain't no way. Yanni Contosis, touchdown. Unreal. Uh-oh. Final play of the game. Trip to the natty on the line. We're sending heat. Get to the quarterback. End zone shot. Knocked away, incomplete, game over. Yanni Contosis for the game winner. I can't believe it. Oh my god. That did not feel like a game we were meant to win. But we got there. Somehow, some way, we did it. Cotton Bowl victory. We're going to the natty for the 2nd straight season. Bruce with a great game. Sharp was good. Need to give him more than 9 carries, I would say. Probably needs more than 9 carries. On Toast is 6 for 125, and of course the big game-winning touchdown. Bridges 7 for 72. He's had a great postseason ever since the SEC championship. Good game from Eric Lord, 6 for 68 and a TD. Good game from Carterius Brown. Sharp even had a catch. Filer, I need you to stop allowing sacks, my guy. Our line has been bad, like really bad. Handful of TFLs. Sack for Aquanu, half for Honeycutt and Gonzalez, and of course the interception for Gonzalez. We love a good interception. Okay. Well, that takes us to the natty. Sugar Bowl. 2nd win in that game, and our 2nd win of the year against Pitt. Looking to complete the undefeated season. Who's it going to be against? Miami or Boise State? It is going to be Enrique Gonzalez winning Defensive Player of the Week. And Contosis winning Offensive Player of the Week. It's going to be Miami. And we have to play in their building. Okay, it's 2 Florida teams in the national championship. That's cool, but I didn't. Oh, it's because it's the final week. Duh. Forgot that it was the final week. Can we at least see his abilities, or do we have to wait until the offseason for that? We have to wait till the offseason for that. Hopefully he doesn't suck. I'm sure he's going to. Yeah, that's on me. I thought since we were playing our first game, I still had the week. Whatever. It's fine. I'm sure he has nothing useful at all. Let's just hop straight in. Miami's good. Thankfully, neither team really has to travel all that far. I mean, they don't have to travel at all. We have to travel maybe a couple hours. Which helps. Here goes nothing, y'all. Here goes nothing, y'all. It's duck, idiots. You're not Oregon. All right, sometime today, though. So today on offense, 3rd and 9. See what we can do. Have to trust Eric Lord here. He has a step and the first down. Eric Lord gets us started on offense with a nice catch. Would you look at that? Another 3rd down alert. Try Brown. Bad throw, incomplete. We'll take 3. I mean, all right. You're not bringing me on to punt from the fucking 30 or whatever. I think it's like the 42, but even that's like a little bit borderline for me. It's my own 42, obviously, or like, you know, the 42 on the other, like the right side of the 50, but it was the other side of the 50. That's a touchdown. Like here on the 38, we're absolutely going on 4th and 4. Miami takes the lead. Maybe Bridges here. I mean, there's not really a whole lot open. We got him, though. Cruz. Good ball, the Cruz missile, if you will. Finds his big tight end, Zaire Bridges, for the first. And we'll go right back to him. Can't get into the end zone. Get it to Lord. Touchdown. Good ball. Good drive. Defense doing what they can. I guess you either had our PAT blocked or went for 2 and didn't get it. Either way, I hate it. Outside curl is open. Brown first down. Get a touchdown out of it. 15-7. We're still on offense. I mean, I wouldn't mind winning a natty, obviously. But we're going to lose a lot of players, I think. What a catch by Eric Lord. He's been unreal. Having a better individual season than any of Juan Burns's. And he has a chance here in the end zone. Touchdown. Eric Lord has just decided to dominate. Has decided he wants to win this fucking natty. And Miami really not putting up a fight at the moment. 22-7. They scored on that first drive and have not done anything since. We're in the 3rd quarter now, by the way. And I just stared down Eric Lord, didn't even try to think of anything else, and threw an interception. Classic. And of course, Miami scores off of it. Because obviously they would. After not doing anything on offense the rest of the game. Keep it with Cruz. First and goal. First and goal. Be Damian Sharp getting the carry. He can't find much. 11 for 79, a good game. I mean, we're giving him more carries than we typically do, at least in the last playoff games. He'll get it again. Damian Sharp touchdown. Still a lot of time, as I believe Miami insta-scored there. They got a field goal. We're still up 12. Still a 2-possession lead. 3rd and 1. It'd be a decent time for a screen if they sent heat. They didn't really, but Sharp has enough speed. Touchdown, Damian Sharp. And that might just do it. Miami scored again, though. Still down 12. 4 minutes to go. They have to go here on a 4th and 5 from midfield-ish. From the 43. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is a weird spot. They have a guy, though, of course. Obviously. Goose Knight, the Miami QB. Another 4th down try. 4th and 7. Goose Knight, another one of those QBs have never been able to land in the portal. Deep shot to the end zone. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. We get the ball back with a chance to ice the game, but not able to do anything with it. Miami has it right back. 4th and 3. Under 2 minutes. Clock is running. Can't get to Knight. He has a guy, but misses. That should do it. Unfortunately, the game did not properly manage clock. I don't love any of these play calls because why would they give us a real play call on the biggest play of the game? That would make sense. 3rd and 6. Got to snap the ball soon. And Damian Sharp has the first down. Game over. And just like that, your UCF Knights are the 2029 national champions. Miami made it close in the second half, but they were pretty terrible for most of the game. But we did it. National champs. We're definitely going to try to repeat, and this is definitely going to be another year here because I think we're about to lose an immense amount of talent. Like a fuck ton of talent is about to be gone. I think we have a lot of guys who don't like the playing time situation. I think we have a lot of guys who don't like the don't like the coach prestige thing, losing the coordinator. And I think we're going to have a lot of guys test the waters going to the NFL. Zaire Cruz is the national championship game MVP, the Cruise Missile. He is going to the NFL. Damian Sharp could also be NFL bound. Caleb Rollerson graduating. Contosis graduating. Carterius Brown graduating. Bridges, NFL. Barber, NFL. Pining, graduating. That's just on the offense. Eric Lord could look to go pro. He's about the same overall when Burns decided to dip, but good game from Cruz. Great game from Sharp. 19 for 145 and a touchdown. I mean, honestly, that looks like a fucking MVP performance to me. Eric Lord, 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns for Contosis. A good game from Bridges. He had a crazy good run in the playoffs. Brown with 3 catches. A touchdown for Damian Sharp, of course, is the receiver on that screen. Devin Filer injured and gave up another sack. He's just bad. A few TFLs. A sack for Jamal Woods. Half for LaMarcus Brown and Amani Aquanu. Both guys who could go pro but might stick around. No interceptions, but we'll see what happens there. I think the talent exodus could be insane. And not in a good way. Well, obviously, because it's an exodus. Well, I guess there's one of those in the Bible that was probably pretty good. Single season receiving yards record for Eric Lord. Congrats. Which means we're probably going to get a shit ton of records broken. Yep. Because we played in, 16 games as opposed to, the 12 or 13 or 14 other teams have played in. But we do win the national championship. Congrats. Of course, we did it. Yay us. Go us. We're pretty good. Can I mean, okay, he's got motivator. Oh, hey, we got program builder. Yay. I care so much about that. It's so useful. Winning a natty gets you half a level. That's cool. Coach Prestige did drop. We're losing all of our safeties as well. That's another position group we're just screwed at. Jason Averill gave up a touchdown, but wins Defensive Player of the Week. Eric Lord, Offensive Player of the Week. I swear to God, if they do national for both too, I'm going to lose it. Well, they only did one for national. We'll take a look at the history update, and boom! Mike Ackerson wins a natty. Going 16-0, an undefeated season. In the SEC. Fuck the Big 12. Cool. Won a national championship, and two players like, I don't want to be on that team. They win. Let me go to these two schools who didn't even make the playoffs. Fuck off. All right, who's leaving? Yep. Round 1 for Zaire Cruz. Round 1 for Kenyon Bridges and Tui Kulavatu and Dylan Haslam and D'Angelo Garmin. Sharp is going to be a 5th round pick. We'll try. Oh no, he had no chance there. Mani Aquanu, 5th round pick. We'll try. He has decided to stay. Let's go. Averill, 6th round pick. We'll try. He has not been persuaded. Larson has not been persuaded. Robert Jefferson, I don't care about. Allers, I don't really care about. They can both go. We actually kept the other QB, surprisingly enough. The Cappers or Capers or whatever. We had another. We had a redshirt freshman whose name I just don't remember because he's been irrelevant this season. Who I assumed was going to transfer but didn't. Losing Sharp and Rollerson both getting drafted. Larson leaving, Contosis leaving, Arcega Whiteside and Brown both graduating. Yeah, a lot of talent lost at receiver. We do keep Eric Lord, which is nice. Bridges round 1 pick. Pining graduates round 2 pick for Barber. Losing O'Connell at tackle. Losing Tui Kulavatu at guard, of course. McCaney gone. Not losing anyone at center. Fody, round 2 pick. Not losing anyone at right tackle. Aquanu is staying. Graduating a couple, or losing a couple guys there. Malachi Boone graduates. We're not losing anyone at Mike. That is very nice. Haslam graduates and is going pro. Well, he's not graduating. He's a junior, but he's going to the NFL. Robinson gone. Averill, round 3 pick. Round 3 for Ben Hanks. Round 6 for Zay Thomas. Garmin, projected round 1 pick. Williams, projected round 1 pick. So yeah, we are losing a ton of talent in the secondary. We're losing our kicker. We have so much talent to replace. It's going to be really difficult because we did not have good depth at a lot of those positions, particularly in the secondary. But we do get a ton of XP, which is going to be good for like, what, 3 levels maybe? Yeah, about that. Draft results. Round 1 for Cruz, Bridges, Tuli Kulavatu, Haslam, Garmin, and Williams. So what, 5 first-round picks? That's crazy. Barber and Fody go in the 2nd round. Contosis and Hanks go round 3. Round 5 for Sharp, Averill, and Thomas, and round 6 for Rollerson. I mean, yeah. Like I said, absolute talent exodus. We're going to have a ton of work to do in the portal, but thankfully, since we are national champions, we should have a fuck ton of hours to spend, and we will spend all of them. And we have a lot of target spots, though, so we'll see what happens there. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but we really weren't able to fucking recruit corner all that well. So we'll see what happens here, week 4 of 4. We do get Trent Fielder, a receiver from Des Moines, Iowa, or West Des Moines even. Get Trenton Willies, a speedster receiver from Honolulu, Hawaii, out of the portal. One of the top portal guys in the entire class. We get Shamir James, 4-star guard from Minneapolis, out of the portal. Get Henry Dearth. We do get a corner. We did it. We got a corner. We get Corbin McRae from Connecticut out of the portal to play some safety. We needed a safety. We got one. Carlos Laletta is big time DT out of the portal. We do finally get Jeff Kalis to commit from Irvington, New Jersey. We're not going to get the 5-star edge hitter, by the way. We get CJ Feely from Orlando. Keep him local. Get Nathan Wing from Henderson, Nevada. He's the athlete. He's probably going to play somewhere in the secondary. We get Alexander Zolak out of the portal to play some tackle. Get Antonio Brees, who we recruited previously, but he is now a member of UCF at tight end. He's a blocking specialist, which means he's going to be a 99 overall. We also get Josh Mercado to kick for us. And Conrad Gaffney, another safety, because, well, we could not get enough safeties. Radigan, we're probably not going to get. Could be a week 0 guy. All these guys could still end up being week 0 guys. You never really know with this video game. It's pretty terrible. It's a pretty awful video game. Yeah, Bridges chooses Oregon, so we're going to be weak at running back again. Tim Peace chooses Penn State. Leroy Montgomery chooses Texas. We had him on a visit that week. And Frank Carden chooses Michigan, so we did really poorly at edge. But we do keep it Kwanu from last year, and previous season, so not that bad. This should be pretty easily, I would say, the top class in the country. Yeah. 6 5-stars, 21 4-stars, a 3-star, and a 2-star. So I'd say we did pretty well. Star Dev for Bishop, Star for Geddes, Allison with Elite, Kalis with Star, Feely with Star, Keller with Normal, Macumbo, Impact, and Zittner has Star. Now we can get into the normal guys here soon. Reinbolt, Impact, and there. Here we go. Volk, Normal, 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 and you guessed it, Normal. Oh wait, what's that? Did someone say normal? Fielder, though, does have Star development. He might end up moving to safety. That could be interesting at 6'5". He could also play tight end. We'll see what happens with him. Nathan Wing, Impact, he is certainly going to end up playing safety. Braden Cummins with Normal. Bridges, we didn't get, had Impact. Tim Peace has Impact. These guys, they look like they did actually outright sign, but we'll keep them there just in case they do end up being week 0 guys. Trent Willies has Star. Brees has Normal. Sick. Zolak with Impact. James with Star. Montgomery, we didn't get, had Star. He did sign, but again, we'll keep him there. Carden, Star, we'll keep him there. Dearth, the corner with Star. McCray, Impact. Westmoreland, we went after in last cycle, ended up not getting him because of course we did, but we get him now. Elite Dev, we love that. Laletta with Elite Dev, that is a very nice get. Normal Dev kicker. Urlacher chooses fucking Nebraska because of course he does. Ended up with Star Dev. Whatever. Radigan with Star, he could still end up on our team. And then Gaffney with Impact. I'm hoping Urlacher just fucks off and chooses our team anyway, because I don't know, man. We were ahead the entire year. Got into a recruiting battle that we shouldn't have never been in, and yeah, that was dumb. Cedric Matthews returns at QB. He's an 85 overall, could end up starting. Connor Allison's a 79. It could also be Joey Clapp, who I thought was going to transfer out, but he is still here. So 3 decent QBs. We'll see who ends up being the best one. It's almost certainly going to be Joey Clapp, though, but Cedric Matthews is not bad. It's just, we'll see what happens there. Running back, it's just Egbo and Doug Rhodes. We're going to need to probably move a receiver over, I believe. Yeah, let's just hop straight to athletes. Do we have an athlete running back? We do. Marquis Lacombo. Yeah, he's going to play running back. He's just best suited for that. Jason Bishop. He could play DB. He could definitely play DB. In fact, he's better at DB than receiver. And I don't love contested specialists as an archetype. You, my friend, are going to go play some free safety with a good development trait. Shaq Ramsey, don't care. Just simply do not care. Go play thumper, whatever. I don't care. Normal dev. Trent Fielder, star dev. He could also definitely play safety, but 6'5" safety is a little bit wild. I think tight end works for him. We'll just have him put on some muscle. Nathan Wing is definitely a safety with 89 speed. Could also be a running back, but he's actually quite not good at safety, but he'll learn. And then we have Angelo Norden, normal dev. I don't care. I don't care. Sure, go play Will, dude. I don't care. The only two linebackers we get both have normal dev. So, looking at this now, I think we probably still move at least one receiver to running back because, well, we don't have great depth there. Eric Lord is back. Hickson. Who would it be? Honestly, maybe Trent Williams. Could be Danny DeBeer. See what some of these guys look like at running back. Williams is an 84 overall. He goes up in overall. Worth pointing out. Danny DeBeer has never been upgraded. I think we'll probably keep him at receiver. Because I'm fine with playing Geddes as a true freshman. I'm fine with playing Feely as a true freshman based on their overall. We're probably going to have to, but Dakota Bags could also go play tight end. That's an interesting thought. But he could also just dominate at receiver for us. Jay Morris is a receiver. I think Trent Williams is going to go play running back. And then we head over to tight end. Antonio Brees is okay. We have guys. We have guys who can play. Yeah, we'll be fine there. Left tackle, Filer. He probably needs to move to guard because he has not been good at tackle. We're fine here. Center. Could move one of these guys to guard, but I don't really think we need to. Carl Glennon is really good. And then Zolak is going to move to left tackle, of course. And then we have Linder, who can start. Cedar, who's good. Upshaw, who's good. I mean, some of these guys do need to move positions. I think... I think Filer might just ride the bench this year. I don't really know where else he would play. Because Glennon is going to get a lot better. I guess he can go compete at right guard. And then we can move... I don't know, one of these dudes over to left tackle to be a backup. Like Rugamba can be the backup left tackle, that's fine. Probably move another guy over just for depth purposes. McCracken can go over to the left side. And that'll leave 4 there with Zittner, and then we can move Filer to right guard. Again, I don't know if he's going to end up starting over the other dude, but we'll see. This at least gives him a chance to play. I guess it's gonna be a battle between these two. Just whoever has better skill caps, essentially. Off the edge, Aquanu's good. Woods is good. Brommel probably needs to move to right edge because he's probably going to end up being a starter. So let's get him over there. Just looking at that position. Oh, we still have Kempfert. Huh. Well, that's interesting. All right, we kind of have a lot of guys at edge all of a sudden. Wasn't really ready for that. We'll move Volk over to the left side. We'll move Urbic. Could go play DT, honestly. But we'll move him to edge. 6'6", 270 is good at size for an edge rusher. And then we'll move one other dude over. We'll move you over just so it looks a little bit better. Yeah, Merrill's fine, but Defoe's going to take a big step forward, so is Brommel. And honestly, having Brommel be the backup here probably makes more sense, or we could just have Devoted. I don't care. It doesn't fucking matter. They'll all play. Who cares? Who cares? DT, Lauletta. Finally a good overall. Giuliano is going to take a huge leap, hopefully. And the rest of these guys are all terrible. Cockrell is going to have to be a big-time player for us. Look at all the normal dev. It's gross. Thomas is solid, but Gonzalez is going to continue to develop. Emmett Parrish is looking like he is going to be ready for starting reps eventually. LaMarcus Brown is good. We move Honeycutt to Sam. No. We move Honeycutt to Will. I always forget which one comes first. I nailed it. Let's go. Yeah, none of these guys are great. We get Honeycutt out there starting now. Corner, Gwobu's good. Dearth is fine. Atwood is whatever. Winton is going to take a big step. Westmoreland is going to take a gigantic step. So we're pretty good at corner now. And we have York, who's developing, and Kalis, who can sit for a year. Safety. Corbin McRae is good. Has platinum robber. We like that. He's slow, though. He's really slow. I don't love that. Strong safety. Clifton Ward can play. I think we'll move Conrad Gaffney over. Just in case we need to. And then we take a look at kicker. Game told me I needed one, but I guess I didn't, even though Mercado is way better than Reinhardt. That's hilarious. Did I need a punter? I did need a punter. Who has better kick power? You do. Reinhardt, you are now a punter, my friend. Good luck. Figure it out. Alright. That is the old position changes. I've never really shown that, but there's my thought process for it. It's just making the depth chart look pretty and putting players where I think they might be able to do something. DevUps. Oh, just kidding. We get Elite Recruiter, which helps. We do need that. DevUp. We do get one for Antonio Brzee. Tight end goes up to Impact. That'll help, I'm sure. And he's the only one. Lovely. We'll do the quarterbacks on the screen, and then we'll fuck off. So Cedric Matthews has 39. Clapp has 53. So Matthews, we're going to need some throw power out of you, buddy. Can upgrade that, like, honestly, really only once if we want to keep his accuracy up, which we do. 88. Can we get abilities? We can get on time, which we do a lot. So we'll bump that up. And then I think it's probably just going to be IQ. So we could only get a couple here. Can we get sleight of hand with that? No. So I guess we probably just bump it up again. He's decent. 89 overall is solid. Don't know if he'll start. I know that's crazy, but he's not amazing. Joey Clapp. Completely maxed out throw power, so that means we get to just throw all of this into accuracy, which helps. Because his accuracy was not good. But unfortunately, he's not that high of an overall. We need to boost his IQ as well. He needs to play well on the field. Looking extremely similar to Zaire Cruz, just not quite as good. So he's not as accurate, doesn't have quite the arm, is still pretty dumb, but he's okay. Honestly, I'd probably lean him over Matthews, but we'll see. But yeah, that's going to be that. Egbo I'll show you because it's fun to just watch players shoot up in overall. We'll upgrade his speed at least a couple times. Get it to 90. Upgrade his elusiveness, which you would think would help more with his overall, but it really doesn't because he's we're not upgrading his receiving stats. This game is terrible. Upgrade his carrying, want to get it close to a 90, and then we can do a little bit of IQ. Maybe a route running thrown in there, and that should save us at least a little bit for abilities. I'll take downhill for sure. That's a great ability. We have 3 points left. We can get a route running upgrade, which will help us overall, or we can get another IQ upgrade, which I value. That's going to do it for this one, though. If you guys want the next episode as soon as possible, like, subscribe, do all that nonsense, and I'll get it to you when I can. Thanks for watching, y'all. Peace.